Okay. We're back. Ready to get into some D&D soon. Once everybody's in.
Just wait for Erin, basically, because I can tell Jessica to get on at any time. She's just doing housework stuff.
Hello.
Hi.
Or she could just be there right now.
Oh, wait, let me grab tissues. Hold on. Alright,
It's a good thing they're right there.
they're right there.
Yeah, we're just
My allergies are kicking my ass.
waiting on Erin. She
That sucks.
woke up at probably close to 4. So
Yeah.
she will be back.
Be rolling out of bed any minute now.
Yeah, she's up.
There she is.
I'm here.
Oh, man.
I'm half awake, but I'm here.
Well, Jess will be here in an hour.
Okay.
We'll just have to tell her all the things we learned
Yeah.
Yes, you will.
All the plot twists.
about the lava.
Lava.
Wow.
Wow.
That hurt my throat.
Oh no. Hopefully not sick.
Yes.
I've got allergies.
Oh no.
Well, that's just great.
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 I'll get my
God, shut up.
Get my salve.
Everyone shut up.
Oh, I'm not drinking.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
You should. You
You
should.
should.
You definitely
Tabletop
should.
day.
No, I'm fine.
Tabletop day, you gotta drink.
That's a naked 3D woman. Oh man, what's that doing in the
Oh,
pictures
man.
for Roll20?
What?
What?
National Tabletop Day. They gotta celebrate.
Yeah.
Wait, am I missing something? Crap.
What?
Creep. Anyway, I don't know.
Today
You
is...
just want to see naked chicks. That's all.
I did. I'll be okay though.
Hooray. This seems familiar. But yeah. Today is International Tabletop Day. And, in honor of that, and thankfully you guys were all like, yeah, let's do it, we're cool with it. We started an hour early. Because that's all the time I could afford to do that. Any of us could afford to do.
I'm angry.
No, I was gonna do a lot of things with that hour. I was just
I have
gonna run.
plans.
I was just gonna run expert probably.
I was gonna do laundry.
I was gonna wank it.
Fantastic.
Wait, were you gonna play Dinky King?
No.
He was
Gonna go fast.
He was gonna play a different kind of dong.
It's massive though.
Fucking massive.
Massive.
No, it's not.
Whose dong is massive?
His boyfriend.
Oh, got it.
Oh. Like it's no surprise.
Alright. So,
I feel the same way.
we're gonna start off with a little recap for what happened last time.
Since it was all RP.
It was all RP.
RP.
So last time, you guys made your way out of the Ice Cave of Sorrow and found this old watchtower in the middle of a frozen lake. You spent the night there. There was a touching, sort of intimate moment between Kara and Sophia as Kara asked for help praying, though none of your characters know that. You made your way out of the keep and headed toward, or out of the watchtower and headed towards Thunderhead Keep, where you met Grogmire, the leader of the dwarves at Thunderhead Keep. He requested, and Jessup, his cat Jessup, and he requested.
Forgot about that.
Jessup. He requested that you guys assist with some sort of task that they need to get done. What that was, he couldn't really think of it at the moment, but he suggested that you go and see Magdalene in the meantime, as they would have a quest for you when you get back, as the only way to return is back through Thunderhead. So you guys made your way to Magdalene, and you found that her magical hut was in the middle of a forest inside a mountain. Strange enough, she all knew that you were coming, and she all knew your names, and she knew quite a bit about your quest already, being a master of, or wizard of time.
Time mage.
She proceeded to explain about events that had happened already. She explained a lot about the Zodiac weapons, the fact that she wielded one in the past, in the Zodiac Heroes battle against Diablo originally, just about 300 years ago. And Malchior also wielded one. She then explained that that Diablo was not destroyed, he was shattered into 14 shards that all have transformed into weapons of some kind. You know of, I believe it's 3 of them. You know of the Sword of Odin, which Jaden had picked up 2 years ago when you guys had originally met Death at the bottom of the labyrinth beneath Sigurd. You know about the Bow of Zara, the bow that Death used to create an everlasting darkness over Sigurd. And you know of the Book of Thoth, as it is also a shard of Diablo, a shard of the Soulstone that Diablo was broken into. She then explained that there's a place that you could go to receive training, a year's worth of training in a matter of days, and that she would send you on your way there come morning. And you guys have decided to sleep for the night after some tough explanations about Sophia's curse, about her family's curse. So,
I'm sorry, Sky. What was the bow called again?
Go ahead into roll 20.
The Bow of Zara.
And check the journal, which is the 3rd tab in roll 20. Or not the 3rd tab. It's the second tab. You guys don't have the. Go ahead and click on those. You guys have access to what the names of the Zodiac weapons are, all 12 of them, as you now know what they are, and the Dark Relics, which you know of 3 of them.
Very cool. Gotta catch 'em all. Dark.
Okay. So, you guys are all resting in Magdalene's hut. It is late in the evening. You guys are settling down to rest. And if you guys want to do any last minute things before you sleep, go ahead and let me know.
I have a feeling I was going to ask something last week, and now I don't remember what it was.
Hopefully nothing important. No, I've already done my bit last week. Yeah, so I'm good.
Push my keyboard back. So I have room for my books.
I think Maylin's asleep already.
Okay.
She wasn't feeling well last time.
No.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
Maylin is asleep. Is Anya asleep with her?
Yes.
Okay. How
That
adorable.
I'm not taking advantage of her or anything since she was drunk the entire time.
Of course. Although I don't think it's
Honorable.
really taking advantage of her if she would have consented anyway.
Well, I'm not gonna take that chance.
Yeah, some people would still be like, no!
Yeah.
She did seem a little distraught from freaking out those dwarves. Last
when
week.
she jumped into their
When she
faces.
jumped in front of their faces up to the keep's doors.
I'm so glad I made her do that.
Just cast jump on yourself, go. But yeah. I'm gonna say that Sophia eventually goes to sleep. I mean, she probably sleeps later. She goes to sleep later than all of you, but she does go to sleep at some point. I'm not gonna pretend to roleplay as Sophia. So. Anyone else gonna do anything special? No?
No.
No.
Alright. So the next morning comes, or is morning as far as you guys can tell, inside of a mountain. It's still quite dark. But you get a good amount of rest to the point that you feel good. You feel rested. And as you guys are preparing yourselves, Magdalene returns to the room. And she explains that she has gifts for you. They're not
I like gifts.
they're not
I want
necessarily magic in nature. They're not meant to be powerful, but jeez, where are the notes for this? Where are my notes for this part? Oh no. There they are.
So
Filed it. But she explains that the process of giving these will should protect you from the effects of the plane that she's sending you to. And she explains, time flows differently where you're going. Should you return to the material world from this place, there is a chance that your memory could be altered, and you could forget everything that occurred
Wait.
during your time on this plane. I'm going to give you these items, and the ritual of giving you these items should give you some protection against these effects.
So wait, you're telling us that we may forget what we have done in this plane if we return?
No, I think on the other plane.
Or the other way around.
If you return from the plane that she's sending you to, there is a chance that you could forget everything that you did in that plane.
In that plane. Okay, got it.
It would be a waste of time.
Which would be a waste of time. But well, you wouldn't suddenly lose experience, but any of the information you might gain from going here might be bad. She explains, this is a ritual to bolster courage and protect you against the adverse effects of time's flow. She asks all of you to line up, sort of like make a wall in front of her, basically. And she says, let me go ahead and change this.
Oh.
It's still Dark Souls 3.
Okay, good. That's all I want.
You are all weary. You are all lost. Why have you come here? What are you doing? Where has your purpose gone? She closes her eyes. And when she opens them again, they look glossed over. Like X-Men Storm style. They look completely white almost, but you see like a
I keep
shade.
thinking of her as Teresa. Yeah.
Hey, good image.
Yeah.
But she continues to
Forever.
speak as normal. Why is it that you feel like you've squandered away your time here? The darkness still lingers, and it grows ever stronger. I'm here to give you back what you lost. Your purpose, your courage, your time. You are not born brave. You become it. Because courage can only exist in the face of fear. And fear is often learned. If you are ready to be brave, then you are ready to be afraid. Fear and courage are like lions and hyenas, and your heart is the territory for which they fight. Like apex predators, both are necessary for survival. The power of courage is the power of choice. You choose to act, even when you are frightened. It's what allows us to explore and discover, to challenge ourselves and others. It allows us to find our truth and be brave enough to accept it. It's what gives us strength to persevere against adversity. It's the push that allows us to keep going, even if it looks like all is lost. Because courage tells us that even if it is lost, it's worth fighting to reclaim. Courage is empathy. It's what allows us to stand up for others when they are being made to cower. It's what allows us to confront and embrace the darkest moments of life will throw at us. Because if we don't, we live in a prison inside ourselves. Courage is freedom. She approaches Anya with a small pouch.
I would totally take that. Hold on, sorry. I have somebody at my door.
Yeah, we
that's
just
fine.
got we got pizza.
Oh, that's cool.
I want pizza.
Hey, what a time to have pizza.
Yeah, really.
I'm just gonna say that she's gonna give it to her, and you guys can explain what she says.
Okay.
Seeds. To plant the seeds of courage. Nurture them. Help them flourish. And they in turn will give you roots and help you grow into who you truly are. Being yourself is one of the bravest things you can be. You are ready to find yourself. She hands the pouch to Anya, who takes them. She then approaches Rhine, and she hands out a red candle with gold curled branches that wrap around and scale up the entire length of the wax. And she says, "This candle, to remind you, even if your fire goes out, it can always be relit. One does not need to be strong to have courage, but having courage gives you strength. You are ready to be strong."
Cool.
She
Cool.
she
Great
moves over.
response.
She goes over to Sophia.
Who?
Sophia. The one who's not here.
I know. That's why.
And she holds out a small flask. And within the flask
You
is
drunk?
a gold liquid of some kind. It's not transparent in any way. It looks like a melted metal. And she hands her the bottle and says, "This bottle of liquid gold. Being brave does not mean being perfect. You will break, and when you do, you can put the pieces back together. Use this to mend yourself, and be all the more beautiful for the attempt. You are ready to be valuable." She walks over to Mei Lin. "This scarab box." She holds out a small box that has the image of a scarab beetle carved into the top.
Ew.
Scarabs have hard shells that cover delicate wings. They fly high into the sky and dig into the earth, digging on what's above and below. This box will hold everything weighing you down, so that you may fly. Have the courage to put your burdens inside and close the box. You are ready to be free. And then she approaches Azrael. "This dust," she pulls out a pouch, another small pouch of purple cloth with red leather strings that tie it closed. "This dust from Venus, known by some as the brightest star in the sky. This can serve as the light at the end of a dark tunnel. Use it to remind you to keep your chin up. You can never find the light if you're too scared for it. Those who have courage never stop digging out of a dark tunnel. Use this to help guide your way. You are ready to face the darkness. She returns to the center and says, "And now, time. Time, like sand, cannot be grasped. It cannot be held. Fearful and preoccupied with the future, we try desperately to capture time. But as you grasp, as you cling, time, like sand in your fist, slips away. You must learn to embrace each moment as it comes, and accept its passing. Otherwise, you'll miss it entirely." She raises her closed fist and opens it, and sand begins to pour, seemingly from nowhere, out of her fist into a small, it looks like a hollowed out horn from some sort of animal. As the sand finishes falling, she corks the top of it and hands it forward, not to anyone in particular. She holds it out and says, "This sand will remind you to remain in the present." And she holds it out and waits.
Should we touch it?
Go grab it, Magdalene.
I'm scared. Maylin will grab it.
Okay. You take the corked horn out of her hand, and it's kind of heavy. There's quite a bit of sand in there. It's a little heavy, but otherwise, you don't feel anything abnormal. It's just like when she gave you the box, you didn't really feel anything.
Yeah.
She waits for you to walk back with the sand, and she says, "Are you all familiar with the tale of Odysseus?"
Sorta.
When Odysseus and his men ate the fruit of the lotus blossom, they lost all awareness of the time that passed, forgetting the purpose of their journey. Time once lost cannot be returned to you. Time is a gift. And she pulls out a pouch and crinkles it in her hands. She says, "Brew this tea of lotus leaves to remind yourself not to squander it." She holds out her hand once more. With the bag
My hands are full.
with the bag of lotus leaves.
Someone get that shit.
I guess I'll take it.
Okay.
I like tea. I don't really like tea, but
It's a gift.
yes, I like gifts.
But just as time can seem to pass like water through a sieve, it can also linger on and on, slow and torturous, especially in times of pain and hardship. When bits of broken glass fall into the sea, their edges are jagged and uneven, much like the heart in times of pain. But the tides, steady like time, smooth out the rough edges of the glass, polishing it into a smooth, beautiful gem. So time does weather hearts until we are healed. Keep with you this glass from the sea. She pulls out a round, blue piece of glass. It has no sharp edges on it. It's completely round and smooth. To remind yourself that, with time, all things are healed. And she holds out her hand again.
I'll take it because it looks like sea glass, so...
Ryan picks it up. The next thing she pulls out is a small silver pocket watch. And she opens it. And she says, "Listen. The ticking of a clock is an invaluable tool. It gives us a small measure of understanding of time and its passage. But it is one which can, if we let it, impel us toward madness. Keep with you this pocket watch. Look to it as a helpful guide, to remind you to stay on your course. But take care not to live and breathe by its hands. It may counsel, but never control. It is true that we are not the masters of time, but even so, time must not become our master." And she holds out the pocket watch.
Sophia gets it.
I was going to say Kara gets it because she doesn't have anything yet.
Oh yeah, does Kara not have anything? Kara
No,
gets
she doesn't. She takes it.
Okay.
She says,
I thought Kara got something.
"Time cannot be held, but it can be appreciated. Time cannot be regained, but it can be channeled. Time cannot be coerced, but it can heal you. This key," she pulls out a dark, kind of bronzy colored metal key. "This key, of all the gifts I have given you, is the one you must hold closest to you. Because it will unlock the ability you've always possessed, to understand and harness the power of time."
Holy shit.
Nice key.
She holds out her hand.
Takes it.
Raylan takes it?
Yeah, I want it.
Okay. Bear in mind what gifts you guys have given or have
written
taken.
it down, so I was like, okay.
Make sure you write those down. I will
Let me write
be
all that
sure
down.
to let Jess and Anya, or Jess and Jess, both know which ones they have gotten.
I'm back. I'm sorry. What did I get?
I didn't know we were like
You
talking
got
to
a-
fucking Santa Claus here.
You got a bag of seeds, and she said to you, when she gave them to you, to plant the seeds of courage, nurture them, help them flourish, and they in turn will give you roots and help you grow into who you truly are. Being yourself is one of the bravest things you can be. You are ready to find yourself.
Okay. So.
What was the thing I got? I thought it was some dust or something.
Dust from Venus. Alien dust.
What was the second thing I got?
And then I got some tea.
And then you got some lotus leaves. Creed, you got the scarab box and
You got that.
the sand.
Oh yes, the horn.
The horn,
And the key.
the horn full of sand,
And the
and you
key.
took the key as well. All right. So she says,
Is this just coming out of nowhere? Like, does she have a bag next to her?
she's pulling them out of her cloak.
Oh, okay.
From where you can't really exactly tell where they're coming from. In fact, make a perception check. Because you're wondering
Sure.
about it.
I'm rather interested. So, let me just see what my perception is. It's like +8. 20, not
Modified?
natural, just modified 20.
You actually don't know where they're coming from. It's not that you can't tell where she would hold them. It's just that they're seemingly popping into existence. And it reminds you of a theoretical
Dark Souls
thing called mallet space, where a person will reach behind them and seemingly pull an item out of nowhere, where it normally would not be able to be.
Yeah.
Not a character that Maylin knows, but a character that you know that typically uses this idea is Link. He seemingly pulls items out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. There's a character in that like that in Hunter x Hunter too.
So yeah,
Very non-important character.
she explains, "Now all of you come with me." She walks over to the singular door on the left wall from the entrance and opens it, and she walks through.
Malin goes.
I follow closely behind Malin.
I'll go first.
Kara's right behind you.
I follow behind.
I got me. Also, she's putting stuff in her pockets because she's carrying like 3 things now, so he's just gonna shove that in her pockets.
And I guess I'll follow behind last because I'm ranger, and I think everyone else called out. So.
Alright, and you guys head through this doorway, and you find yourselves in a very narrow cavern passage that leads down. Not at a sharp incline. There aren't any stairs, but it's not tripping. You're maybe at about a 10 degree incline heading down. And you see her walking ahead of you, and she reaches a curtain of foliage. She peels it back and walks through. As you reach this foliage, you push them aside and look ahead, and you see this very cozy dome that she is standing in now. And in the center of this dome, first of all, the floor is completely covered in grass and flowers, and in the center of this dome is a circular pond, like a almost a puddle. It's about a 10-foot radius pond, and she stands on the edge, and around the edges of this pond it is lined with mushrooms, and she bids you guys to enter this sort of like this dome, the walls of which actually look like they're made out of the bark of a tree. The only thing lighting this place, this dome, are several small fires, but they're colored various different shades of green and blue. And you guys enter.
So are you saying that there is dim light?
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Magdalene shadow steps next to her. Bam.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
You shadow step next to her, and she places a hand on top of your head.
Oh. Thanks.
And then you guys all make your way in, and she says, "Now, before you all go, I'd like to wish you safe travels and
I like head pets.
make your way towards the Crystal Tower. The one there. Tell them Magdalene sent you. I'm sure they'll be very accommodating. All you have to do now is jump in.
Oh.
So, how are we getting back to this plane?
I'm sure you'll find something out.
Sounds vague enough for me.
I just look over at Maylin.
Maylin jumps in.
I jump in right after her.
Malin jumps into the pond, and it doesn't look like it should be that deep, but she's under. Her entire body is under, and you do not see her beneath the slightly crashing water that she's created. And Anya follows suit. She's gone.
Well, I'm just gonna walk right into the water then.
So you do the whole thing where you take a step off of the edge and then just
Yeah.
fall in.
Just like, alright.
I just take a step and then take a little hop and just right into the water.
Take a little hop.
And
Do a
then
little skip.
followed by Kara and Sophia. You guys, it feels like you've just jumped into a pool. It's not necessarily cold, it's not too warm either, it's just right. And you find yourselves just completely surrounded by water. And after about 10 seconds, you look up to see that the surface, a very distant surface, maybe about 70 feet away from you, is quickly approaching, as if you're forcibly being moved up toward the surface. The next thing that you realize, you breach the surface of the water, and instantly you feel land beneath your feet, as if you had just emerged out of a small pond. Like you had jumped in, completely got underwater,
wet?
and then reached. Yeah, you are. You guys jumped into water.
It could have been magical water.
And you guys breach the surface of the water. One by one, you just hear Malin's first. She starts hearing everybody else beginning to come out of the water. You take a look around and assess what's going on. And you're in a small, sort of, not really an alcove, but it looks like a carved out, area nestled between two hills. You're all sitting in a pond that looks near identical to the pond that you had just jumped into. But as you look around you, you're surrounded by twisted and very alien-looking trees. They're still made of bark, and they still have green leaves and everything like that, but their branches wrap and turn in ways you've never seen a tree shape before. And they're tall. They're very tall. Like Redwoods, California tall. And immediately you hear distant sounds of birds, various forms of wildlife. Occasionally you hear a very faint roar. And ahead of you is a singular opening that, from what you can tell, leads to light. But the light is directly pooling in from this opening, so it's a little difficult to tell what's beyond this opening. So.
Maylin, can we... When you were jumping into a pool of water, or we're going to a strange plane, can you just exercise a little bit restraint?
You know what? I just remembered something. I'm sorry. I don't think I asked her about Diablo. Did I ask her about Diablo?
Wait, we talked in depth about Diablo.
Did we? Okay.
You talked in depth about Diablo.
Okay, good.
She's very acquainted with Diablo, considering she was one of the original
She fought the
warriors who
battle.
fought her. Or fought
Oh,
him.
now I remember that.
Yeah,
Never
you
mind.
were kind of drunk. So.
Yeah, you're a little
Sorry.
drunk. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Anya. I messed up. Let's go. Maylin skips ahead.
I follow.
Doesn't even answer your
reluctantly,
question.
And I just kind of look around.
She kind of shakes her head because her hair is all wet. So.
Okay. You guys begin making your way towards the singular exit that you can see. And as you cover your eyes instinctively as sunlight begins to block your vision,
Oh.
you reach out, get past the entrance, and you look around, and Jess is here. And
Woo, Jess.
this is the sight that you are met with.
Ooh.
You
That's a
find
nice
yourselves in
Maylin wishes to pet the deer.
You find yourselves in a forest of incredibly tall trees. Again, the twisted look of some of the branches. Now that you see them more in the open and more around and in their as they linger together, it looks more magical than unsettling. Various forms of wildlife are around you, but they don't
Like that deer.
look quite like the wildlife you would see on the material plane. The deer have larger antlers that have branches and leaves on the tips of their antlers. They're slightly
also
larger. They're slightly larger and more muscular than
I was thinking Princess Mononoke.
regular.
I need a sauce
Yeah.
bug right now.
As you attempt to approach one of them, because Maylin said she was going to do this.
Wait. Is it light out?
It's light. It's twilight. It's not dim light as you're in direct sunlight. But it's the sun is. It looks like the day is almost over.
Could've got the jump on him.
Right.
But as you approach one of them, it doesn't seem afraid of you. It stands there and watches, but it doesn't seem to be under any caution.
Can I pull out a dumpling?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Hi, give me a sec. I
You're
need to
right.
make sure you guys are coming through my
No
headphones.
problem.
and speakers.
We're just feeding magical deer.
And why are you picking on deer?
He's not picking on him. He's
Maylin
gonna feed
takes
one.
out a dumpling
Okay.
and kind of tears off a tiny piece of it and like puts her hand out, see if the deer will come closer.
You hear Kara in a hushed voice, not directly behind you, but behind you, say, like, spread your palm out. You don't want it to bite your finger.
Okay. She does
Like
that.
when you feed a horse. And you approach with the small piece of dumpling in your hand, and you get about 5 feet away from it, and it begins approaching you. Again, not cautiously. It seems perfectly calm. Man, really?
Get that dumpling.
Well,
Man, I
that
love when that guy drives by.
It's 5 p.m. Okay.
I can't believe
I'm
a deer
surprised it comes through
has
here.
an engine.
He watches your streams. He knows when to drive by.
Exactly. I bet
Just
it's Shard
pretend it's the
Omega.
deer.
No, I'm kidding. Anyway,
You guys say MVP in the stream.
It's ambience.
it approaches you, and it sniffs the piece of dumpling in your hand, and then nips at it, and then takes it out of your hand and walks back to where it was standing and starts chewing on it.
That's terribly adorable.
It is.
And as
The-
it approached, you weren't expecting this, but as it approached you, or as you got closer and it finally approached you, you really got a sense of how large this deer is. It's standing roughly 2 feet taller than a regular deer.
Oh,
Nice.
that's big.
Cool.
These deer are pretty
Maylin
big.
Yeah.
Turns toward everyone and like kind of smiles and points at it. 'Cause she got,
Like
she
you're
got
a
to see
child.
it. Yeah.
Can I do a perception check?
Yes, what are you looking for?
I'm just looking. Okay, not. I'm looking for anything out of the ordinary.
You should do an Arcana check for magic.
I could
No,
do
let me
that.
do a perception check first.
Okay. It's just throwing it out there.
15.
Okay. By the way, Jess, Sophia received a bottle of liquid gold from Magdalene. If you got that. If not, I will write it in the thing. 15.
Is it like liquid gold as in the cheese, or?
Yeah, it's just
No,
macaroni.
it's not it's not
You know,
Velveeta.
liquid gold.
Oh, she left.
It's liquid gold.
I'll write it
I
there.
guess her internet was acting
Yeah.
up.
Okay. No, it's like it's literally gold but melted down, and it forever is liquid form. With a 15, you catch more glimpses of wildlife. You catch an owl that flies from one tree to another, and as it spreads its wings, you see a faint blue light underneath its wings that is in the pattern of sort of like a spiral. Again, there's little faint changes with the wildlife here, and it's different in a very magical way. In the distance, you can plainly see a structure that is similar to the name that Magdalene gave you. It looks like a series of spires and towers made out of white crystal.
I don't know what I would get from it, but I could do an Arcana check, since there's all kinds of magic shit going on here.
Yeah, you could. You can do an Arcana check. You don't really sense magic with Arcana. That would be a detect magic cast, but you could try and learn more about where you are, or see if you know anything
Or
about
an
where you
investigation check.
are. Investigation. Are you trying to discern what plane you're on?
Sure.
Okay. I would say that the Book of Thoth would certainly give you a bonus to this, but it's going to be a straight intelligence roll. So it'll be an intelligence roll plus... oh no, it wouldn't use your proficiency, because that would be just a regular intelligence. No, it would use an intelligence roll plus your proficiency instead of double your proficiency like your other intelligence skills.
Okay.
So just a regular intelligence modifier plus proficiency plus a d20.
Okay, so plus 10.
Yes.
17. Not the best roll.
You know that this is certainly not one of the outer planes. Like, for instance, you're not in Celestia, which is the home of Bahamut and several other gods. It's not the plane of good. It's not the plane of law. And you're fairly certain that this is not one of the elemental planes, like the plane of fire, water, or earth or air.
Right.
As for exactly what plane this is, you're not entirely sure. You just know that it can't be one of the outer planes. It's not chaotic enough.
Alright. So it's just kind of a more middle plane. What the heck?
It was a joke in the distance.
My internet's being stupid.
Hopefully it holds out.
Fucking making that noise.
Jess,
Yeah.
you received a bottle of liquid gold from Magdalene.
Okay.
So go ahead and write that on your sheet or keep track of it somewhere. Because you got a present.
Yeah, like everyone got stuff.
Everyone got stuff, but yeah. Anyway.
Thank you.
So is there like a road we could...
There's footing. There's not particularly a road, but there's footing. There's paths you can walk, but they're not formally carved out.
There we go.
I think we're in Giant World from Mario 3.
I thought you were gonna say I think we're in China.
Wow. It's kind of the opposite of giant world, I think.
Can I summon Corinth?
How long does Fine Steed take to cast? It's 10 minutes, right?
Like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, you can start casting that. Is anyone going to do anything while she's casting?
I have no idea what's going on.
I'm fine. We're in another plane.
Yeah, we're in the time. The
We
weird
went from
place.
Southwest to Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we jumped into a pool that Magdalene sent us to, and we're in the plane that she was talking to us about. She gave us all presents of sorts, so you got your liquid gold, and
Told us to go to the Crystal Tower.
and then Malin fed a deer with
Yep.
her dumpling.
Okay.
But the deer is like super huge. It's like 2 feet taller than a normal deer.
I can do a nature check again, just to see.
I
if
could
anything
tame
comes up.
that deer.
Contain.
I probably can't.
You taming a wild animal takes months, potentially years.
My animal handling is 0. So
I mean, there's also
I think
that.
I
we
can
have a
do it.
scroll.
My animal handling is actually really high.
You have a
so I could
you have a
tame the deer.
scroll of animal friendship. That doesn't necessarily tame them; it just makes them friendly towards you.
And
Which
he's
they
already-
seem
he's already
pretty friendly already.
Yeah, they seem fine. But we should let them do their thing.
That deer's your best friend now.
Ryan, what's your favorite terrain?
You're my best friend.
Oh, my favorite terrain's water.
Oh.
Water? You don't have a second one yet?
I don't think so. Let me double check, because I know water is the first one.
I thought you would have had 2 by now.
If I do, it's not written down. I usually write that stuff down, so. Let me make sure. Best terrain.
Oh, Aaron, you made my thing very difficult now when you mentioned both Undertaker and Growl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries, it's just like, now I don't know which one.
I'll say you can switch back if you like.
You choose additional favorite terrain types at 6th and 10th level. You are above 6th level, so you should have a second favored terrain. You can choose
Okay.
Arctic, Coast. I think you chose Coast. That was the
Maybe that was, and yeah, okay.
Arctic, Desert, Forest, Grassland, Mountain, Swamp, or Underdark.
Oh, okay.
Choose honestly. I know you're currently in a forest,
I know, I'm like,
but choose honestly.
Let's see. I hate to say it, but like, actually swamp, because that's kind of like water-ish. So, swamp.
Then write
land?
down Swamp
Okay, cool.
as a
I'll do
second
that.
favorite terrain. You should have 2 favorite enemies as well, right?
Yeah, undead. Actually, no, I have 3 favorite enemies.
Yeah, because for the second favorite enemy, you chose 2 different types of humanoids.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I do. It's undead and elves or humans. So
Undead, elves, and humans.
yeah.
Because he was a little evil for a while.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did have it. Oh wait. Oh no, that's natural explorer. Never mind.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, Natural Explorer. What does it say?
Forest and coast.
Oh, well, never mind then. You already have forest. Okay.
So
that's good.
I'm gonna delete what I wrote.
So you have forest.
Yes.
So this is your favorite terrain. Congratulations.
Never mind. Oh, it works.
Oh man, the ranger is gonna get to do what the ranger does best.
Oh my god.
Um,
I've been waiting for this day.
difficult terrain, which all of this looks like difficult terrain, by the way, because it's just brush and bramble all over the ground. Difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel. Your group cannot become lost except by magical means. Even when you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, you remain alert to danger. If you are traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. And while tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact numbers, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area. Also, when you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if you are using a skill that you are proficient with. So, there you go.
Her ranger's time to shine. Oh,
Yes.
look at the time.
Oh, look at the time! Oh! I love it. This is a good start.
Yep.
But yeah, you feel totally at home right now.
I'm just like, hugging the grass.
Meanwhile, you feel
Anya,
Yoshi in your coat pocket thrashing around.
why,
Oh no, I gotta let him out.
Anya, why is Ryan being weird?
I'm
hugging a tree
casting
in
a
the
spell,
background.
so I ignore you.
Yoshi pops out of your coat and transforms back into his lizard, his full giant lizard self.
Yay. His Drake self.
Yep.
Cool.
So what are you guys
So
gonna do?
yeah, I don't want to go back.
What a weirdo.
What are you guys gonna do?
I figure we just start making our way
I
towards
would
the
like
crystal
to.
tower.
I would like to climb a tree and see if I can, like, look around. Is that
Okay.
possible?
Yeah. Well, you could just jump up the tree. So
I'm gonna jump up
you
the
just start
tree,
jumping up the
bro.
tree. So you reach the top of the tree. You see the canopy of trees around you. Go ahead and
Actually,
make- what?
I can walk up the tree.
Yes.
You're right. Because
I
you're,
wanna do
because
that
you're from
instead.
Naruto.
Wow.
Yeah, she just like starts walking up the vertical surface, just completely calm, like it's nothing. You guys see a slight golden glow wrapping her feet that look like it's anchoring her to the tree. But she walks right up. Because she's from Naruto.
I saw that picture.
So, what
So
do I have to
cute.
do? Make perception or something?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure.
I saw that earlier. I saw that like yesterday.
Oh, okay. I saw that today. I was like, that is adorable.
I got a
Super
23.
adorable.
From here you can see, you see, of course, the crystal tower over in the distance still looms above the canopy of trees, but you also see between the trees, you see some slight movement. You see large, it's a little difficult to make out exactly what they are, but you just see large, dark masses. It's not like darkness, but it's in the shade of the trees. It's very difficult to tell what this form is. You just see a group of dark creatures of some kind moving through the forest in a certain direction.
Yeah.
Best from what you can tell, if the sun is setting to your right, and the creatures you're looking at are ahead of you, they're to the south. And it looks like they're heading east.
And which way is the tower?
The tower is southwest.
Okay. Let me check something. Damn it. I wanted to see if the robe had a telescope or something.
Nope.
Um,
Telescopes are expensive as fuck, actually.
Are they?
Yeah, they're like 1,000 gold.
That's a lot of gold.
They're a lot. They are a lot of gold.
I can just spend Ryan's money on it.
No. I want to shoot you.
Are we having a reversal here?
Malin, I guess. I kind of got
It
what I
used to be
needed.
Iverson and Anubis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is reversed. Because she says
True.
pickpocket him.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh. This is weird.
what are you gonna do?
I'm just going to relay the information to everyone.
Okay.
So it looks like there's, I guess, locations south and east and a bunch of places. Because they're
There's
heading somewhere.
There's a large group of creatures of some kind heading to the east. And the Crystal Tower currently lies southwest of you.
So it just depends on... Well, I mean, it's probably not good to follow just random people, so might be best to just head towards the tower.
I mean, we can't get lost with me, so we should be fine.
Ryan, make a survival check.
Okay. Alright. Let me check. Survival.
It's at the bottom. Oh.
Well, I know where it's at, but I rolled low, so I'm scared.
Okay.
9.
A
I
total
thought you
of
didn't
9.
know where it was. My bad.
No. Yeah, total of 9, because I don't have anything for survival.
Okay. Based on her... Well, it should be plus your wisdom.
Oh, okay. Well, it probably won't be much anyways.
Well then.
12.
Okay.
So.
Based
a little
on
better.
Maylin's description, you have a general idea of where that mass of creatures were. You could probably avoid them if you perform well. It's just a matter of actually doing it, but you have a general idea of how far away they might be. So, whenever you guys are ready to head out, it sounds like you guys are just gonna go straight towards the tower.
I'm gonna scout out the land once I get my weaver.
Okay,
Yeah, the rest of us can just take off on the carpet.
that's true.
I'll pull the carpet out of the bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you
I
gonna,
have my mount though. So.
You do, but are you gonna
take it? I mean,
are you gonna
Okay.
change
Ride
him?
on the carpet as well.
Are you gonna polymorph him again, so you can ride on the carpet?
Yeah, because he'll probably be a distraction, like if we see people.
Okay,
Yeah.
what are you polymorphing him into?
A chipmunk.
So you polymorph him into a chipmunk, and you pick him up off
Yep.
the ground, and place him in your coat pocket again.
Yep.
Alright.
Dorbs.
He's so adorable.
Corinth appears before you, your
Hey.
gold shining wyvern, as it is celestial. And you all take off from the ground. Corinth getting a good ways ahead of you. As you attempt to scout out the area from up where you are, it's very difficult to see beyond the wall of green from the leaves of the trees.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Four.
It's a little.
Nailed it.
It's a little tough. It's a little tough to see through the canopy of trees. It's
You're basically blind.
unfortunately you can't really see the forest floor. Of course, you can still see the tower as it's directly in front of you at this point. But you
Well, that's
certainly can't
important.
see. Certainly cannot see the forest floor.
Okay.
How close are you gonna get to the tower?
I say we
I
go
assume-
right up to it.
I assumed you guys were gonna land near an
no,
entrance,
land near
or
the
you're gonna-
entrance, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna. So as you're circling this
flying there?
massive.
Yes.
Yeah, you're flying.
Okay.
As you're circling this
I thought we were
massive, white crystalline tower, almost like a pearl, really. You get close enough to actually see that there's a faint, translucent bubble that wraps around the entirety of this thing.
Oh.
The barrier.
And you can see, from your vantage point, you can see what looks like a courtyard. But the bubble goes beyond it, and it actually goes fairly deep into the woods. About 300 feet from the supposed entrance you could see from this courtyard. So you figure out, based on this observation, you figure out the best landing point to get you closest to this courtyard and direct the others to follow behind you. So you guys fly down to this area as close as you can get to the edge of this barrier without touching it. And as you land, you find yourselves among it looks like a glen. With thousands of lights floating about. They kind of look like fireflies, but you don't see the bug part of the firefly. It's just a floating ball of light that seems to be dancing in the space around you.
So magical.
The temperature is pleasantly cool. It's like perfect outside weather, like 72. No humidity. It's just great.
So great.
Why is that funny?
Because I'm picturing like Ryan like groping everything, like
You make your way towards the tower, and I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
Sure.
Okay. My perception is garbage.
Coming from the man with true sight.
Boom!
Yeah.
Oh man,
I got a
20.
natural
Crap.
20.
Oh, fuck your face. I got a 26.
Hey, nat 20, guys, do the thing.
19.
I'm not even gonna roll.
I'm predicting an 8. Nope, 5. 5, even better.
Okay, who got above a 20?
I did.
Maylin and Anya.
Let's see.
Yep.
There's perception.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I did too.
Okay.
I got 22, so.
Me too.
Cool.
Well, you got a nat 20, not technically a 20.
It's even better than.
Kara got a 1.
Good.
She's very
Someone rolled
taken.
worse than me.
She's very taken in by the magical lights floating around you guys.
Maybe next time, kiddo.
So Maylin, Anya, and Ryan, you guys hear footsteps around you and branches cracking and leaves rustling. Anya in particular spots a figure moving between a pair of trees that's nearby. The figure looks humanoid.
I get defensive.
What does that mean?
Emotionally.
What do you
I
do?
can't believe that person's walking over there.
Yeah.
I get really passive aggressive on him.
I really get passive aggressive.
Jesus Christ.
No, sorry. I just meant physically.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured
Weapon drawn.
physically, but I mean, what do you do?
You know, you need to take
I ready my hammer.
Okay. So
That was great,
all
though,
of
I
you
gotta
see
admit.
Anya. All of you see Anya call the hammer of Thor to her hands.
Huh? What's up? Yeah. Alright,
There's someone over there.
Really?
well, nothing I've seen so far leads me to believe they'd be antagonistic, but who knows?
You guys hear.
I'm just on edge, guys. I'm sorry.
You guys hear Kara say, She's in the back. She's currently in the back of the group, currently moving the slowest because she was so taken in by the lights. And you turn around. You turn around to see, and an elvish humanoid with a drawn bow to Kara's back.
See,
Well, never mind.
Is
Good
it
thing
Dark
it's
Owl?
my,
Sophia, you feel something sharp press against your back as well, and Anya barely catches this out of the corner of her eye as you see another elvish humanoid drop out of a nearby tree to brandish a curved short sword.
This is why they're my favorite
At
enemy,
Sophia's
'cause I gotta
back.
kill 'em.
Emily?
Emanate.
An enemy. I see an enemy.
Okay.
Emanate.
And
An enemy.
out of the surrounding trees, you count at first 6, and then 12, and then 15,
Oh, that might be too many.
and then 20 elvish
Okay, never
humanoids.
mind.
Okay, let's just surrender.
various different forms of bows and curved swords are drawn, and they are all surrounding you.
we
And-
can take them. However,
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, we probably can.
Though Maylin doesn't care, she'd probably fight
One of
anyway,
them, one of them,
I don't exactly want to be stabbed.
the one behind Kara, doesn't release the bow. He relaxes his aim and walks around Kara and towards the rest of you, and he removes his hood, and you see a
Robin Hood.
slender-faced, bright blonde hair elf, except his eyes are solid blue. There's no pupil or whites. It's just solid. It's a solid color. And
Interesting.
I think that's creepy.
we need a Jade in here.
and he says, he looks at Anya, and then looks at the rest of you and says, "The armored one breathes so heavily we could have shot her in the night."
Hello to you
I just
too.
kind of, I huff and say, "We've been sent here by Magdalene."
He pauses for a moment, stares at Anya intently, and then says,
Stare back.
"Relax your weapon. Come with us." And he walks directly through the middle of the group, completely, his weapon lowered. The rest of the elves, as best as you guess that they're elves, lower their weapons, some sheathing them. And they, still surrounding you, begin to sort of corral you forward in the direction of the Crystal Tower.
That works.
I lower my hammer and let's go.
As you're surrounded by these elves,
I
you
can't
actually
lower my weapon.
you tell that they appear as elves,
It's my-
but they carry a very palpable aura about them, and all of their eyes
Their eyes.
are opaque orbs of solid varying colors.
Do they all identify as attack helicopters?
Please. They begin leading you to the tower, and as you approach the barrier, the seemingly leader, the blonde elf, raises his hand, and the barrier sort of shrinks away before him, and you all pass under it. And as the last elf brings up the rear, it closes behind him. You approach the crystal tower. You see within the courtyard before you a spiral of water that wraps itself around a statue of a beautiful elvish woman dancing. It magically twists and bends around the woman's figure and then cascades back down into the fountain. At the opposite end of the courtyard from you, you see a 50-foot tall double door with intricately waving silvers of crystal embedded into the wood. 2 elvish figures guard the sides, large curved swords cradled at their sides. They allow you passage through the doorway, opening these large 50-foot wooden doors into the grand entry room of the Crystal Tower. 2 staircases curl around in a circle before you, leading to a second floor. Much of the elf group around you parts, but a few remain, and they begin to escort you up the stairs. You're brought higher into the palace, taken up step after step. And as you traverse the confines of the crystalline structure, you see the same vaguely elvish people walking about, passing glances towards you. After some time, you're finally brought before a tall, handsome, elf-like man wearing a robe of midnight blue, with symbols that vaguely resemble stars. Jet black hair falls to his shoulders, and his silvery eyes glance over the rest of you.
Are they silver, like...
They're silver orbs. They're completely
okay.
opaque. It's just like the rest of them. They're
Solid.
They're a solid color.
So off-putting.
And he says, Anya of the Wood and Kara Dukrita, you are known to us. He scans over the rest of the group,
What?
locks his gaze on Maylin, Sophia, and Azrael for a little bit longer. And he says, you bring great evil here.
Me? Maylin just points to herself.
How... I glance over at Kara.
She shrugs.
How do you know Kara and I, but not the rest of us?
He looks over you and says, come with me. It will all be answered in time.
I'm not evil.
No, totally I'm the one that's evil, obviously.
Well, I'm
Good
cursed,
feed a deer.
so...
Oh jeez, yeah, Sophia.
Sophia is cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't tell him that.
And Creed just has a crazy, psycho, multiple personality.
Yeah. And breaks things.
I've never done anything wrong in my life besides piss off death and hung out and want to know about Diablo and stuff like that.
You wanted to steal a cat.
You mercilessly killed something covered in their blood.
Yeah,
that
too.
time
It
you
was evil.
killed that Aranus. And you
It was
just
evil.
destroyed-
The elves begin ushering you forward to follow this man.
Listen, we're not done talking. Okay.
Yes, we are, or I will close your mouth shut.
I can't believe I've been accused like this.
Just roll with it.
I've lived every day. By the guards.
Wow, that's how you do it? I was only living every other day.
Half days.
You didn't let me finish.
You stopped talking.
No, I was. Never mind. Let's go.
I think he may still be drunk.
He begins leading you towards the center of the tower, and then up, higher and higher, towards the apex, where a pointed archway opens to a balcony-like series of platforms. Trees magically transplanted along the sides of the tower rise up, creating a light canopy. The orange light of the twilight sun that, even after this time, has not sunk below the horizon, casts distinct shadows through the leaves. You're led to the center of this room, and in front of you is a series of steps that lead up to 3 thrones that rest under a crystal gazebo of sorts that twinkles like miniature stars. Standing before the thrones is an otherworldly, beautiful elf-like woman. Her brilliant golden hair almost seems lit aflame in the twilight, and her pale blue eyes seemingly glow with a gentle light. She makes her way down the steps, slowly and fluidly, appearing like she might be underwater as her hair and robes, made of scintillating stars, lift slightly and hold in the air for a brief moment. You see a shining rapier at her waist. The man steps up towards the woman. The man leading you steps up towards the woman and stands next to her, and he says, "You speak with Morwell, Queen of the Eladrin, and I, Farinal, first consort to the Queen of Stars. Your enemy knows you are here. What you hope to gain will not alone save your realm."
What's the male elf's name again?
Which one? They're both
one
elf-like.
Yeah, the one that's speaking. He mentioned his name.
Farinal.
Thank you.
And she's the queen of... what was the word?
Eladrin.
Queen of Stars. Or, yeah,
The
Eladrin.
Queen of Eladrin, and the other name he gave was the Queen of Stars.
We should show him our cool star cape. Maybe it's the same stuff.
Oh, yeah, that I'm wearing right now?
Oh, jeez.
Flash it.
So few of you are here. Why you chose not to make the journey together, I wonder. What of your other comrades?
They're handling things back in,
Our other plane.
the other realm at the moment.
All of you
We are
begin to
working on-
feel a light, tingling presence grasping at the edges of your mind. Everybody roll a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Alright, what's my wisdom?
Where do I find the saves?
It's
Under
at the
saving
top
throws.
left.
Top left.
Right
saving
underneath.
throws.
In the
If you
box right under
don't, if you don't
proficiency
have
bonus.
a proficiency with it, it is just your modifier.
Fuck yeah.
21.
21!
Rolled a
27.
2.
27.
Yeah.
18.
I got a
And
7.
Okay, I'll just ask everybody. So Anya rolled 21.
Okay, go ahead.
Azrael got an 18. Maylin.
Got a sick ass 7.
Okay. Kara got 11. Ryan.
Sick ass 6.
A what?
6.
A 6. And Sophia.
27.
Okay.
Jesus, well, you are a cleric, so.
This is like Lilith all over again when she had to get mind raped. It's like great.
Unfortunately, you all failed.
Wow.
What?
Get wrecked.
Even with a 27? Wow.
Yeah, because I was like 2 below a natural 20.
Well, that would have passed, but unfortunately.
What happens?
He's gonna rip our minds out.
You don't
memories out of our minds.
Really, you felt that presence, and then it fades. And then Morwell begins to speak. She speaks with a soothing energy that puts... Somehow, it puts all of your unease at rest as she speaks. She says, "Two-faced death. Marina and Malthius. They lie in shadow." She takes a moment to look about the group. Her gaze reaches Rhine. She says, "Do not cast blame upon yourself, Rhine, fallen son of Erelok. For this world is rife with all manner of controlling force, and not one here bears grudge or ill will to you. Your realm is full of peril, and where great power dwells now is set upon by grief." As she says the last word, grief, her eyes turn toward Kara and stay focused on her for a few seconds. You see Kara begin to shudder slightly until she suddenly turns away, covering her mouth as tears streak down her face. Farinal speaks now and says, "What do you seek to do now that you are here?"
We seek to grow stronger so that we may defeat the evils within our own plane.
Believe as of right now we're searching for the Zodiac weapons.
Well, yeah, we were looking for the other 3, I think, Zodiac weapons. Or is there 4?
I've got 4.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4.
3, 4, yeah.
Morwell turns back to the rest of you and says, "Your quest is dangerous. You may rest here and gather yourselves before you continue, for I am sure you are weary. We shall feed you and keep you safe. Tonight you sleep with us." Her gaze then turns to
I don't know if I
Maylin.
want to. Oh, hi.
Maylin, make a wisdom save.
Oh, what the fuck? Rolled a natural 1.
What was that, a 1?
Yes.
Natural one.
Your vision is replaced with flashes and snippets of your burning monastery. And among the flames stands your former master, Gozen. An insatiable bloodlust marks his face, and fire streaks from the palms of his hands, setting more ablaze. You see yourself running for endless miles until you cannot run anymore. And behind you, a looming silhouette of fiendish and monstrous form reaches out, hand extended toward you. And then the vision vanishes.
Your master was a badass.
I would very much like to speak with all of you over dinner. Until then, make yourselves at home. You are welcome guests of the Court of Stars.
May I have permission to speak?
Speak freely as you normally would, Sophia Lyra.
removes her coat just enough to show one of the black bruises from her shirt. By any chance, do you know anything about a cure for a curse like this?
She steps down the last flight of steps that separate you and her and Farinal. And she approaches you. And she extends a single hand towards your shoulder. And she touches one of the scars. And suddenly you can feel your arm. It's no longer numb. The scars are still present. But
I look down at my arm, hand a bit, feeling that sensation, and just look back up.
she says, "It's not a permanent solution. But perhaps it will stave off the effects of the curse that strikens your body. Now please, relax and prepare yourselves for dinner."
I bow and thank her. Even if it's temporary, anything helps right now.
Malin's just kind of
Dumpling.
Traumatized.
yeah,
Sophia looks, waves her hand in
like
front of
straight looking at the
Malin's
ground,
face.
not moving at all thing.
Woohoo!
Wait, what?
Dumpling! Earth to dumpling! I think she's gone.
I put my hand on her shoulder.
Kinda-
Lynn.
Oh, whoops.
You know what that figure, that dark figure was reaching out towards you toward the end of the vision? You know what that was.
Mhm.
It wasn't Gozen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I know, brother.
It's Diablo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her
Wait,
breathing is rather heavy. She's still kind of lost in thought, but she looks towards the queen lady. But
Queen lady.
yeah, shut up. She was actually like, she felt like yelling at her, but just decided to cool back. Just let it go.
As
She's
you
not
look,
an enemy.
as you look at the queen, you feel a similar sensation tugging at your mind, and she gives you a look that you understand as sympathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're confused because she seems sympathetic
Helpful.
to your pain, but then why would she bring it up? And so forcefully.
Mm-hmm. See, now I'm debating if I should like talk to her about it.
Speak freely, Maylin.
Fuck it.
Go ahead, Dumpling.
Okay. Did you do that to me?
Yes.
Not in the dream. I just mean like giving me that vision. Yes.
Yes.
Why did you show me that?
Dark and dangerous times lie ahead. It is at this point that you should all begin to ask yourselves if you will be able to do what is difficult. You know he is still out there. What you don't know. He has taken Kara's place among the 4 Horsemen of Death. He is the new conquest.
Oh.
Oh.
And your path is fated to meet once more.
She kind of glances over at Kara for a second
I follow
Before-
that glance.
before
You see Kara visibly gulp.
Oh. She then just steps away and walks away after obtaining that information.
Alright.
Thank you again for your assistance, Majesty.
I look forward to seeing you all at dinner.
Likewise.
I ain't shit.
You're probably gonna like the food.
No, I'll probably eat it.
I nod and I kind of run after Malin.
The rest of you
I
follow?
nonchalantly walk behind. So little words, and we got so much information.
Oh, God.
Feel free to socialize and RP with each other, just because there's quite a while
Malin.
until dinner.
Yo, Dumpling!
She kind of continues paying attention. She's lost in
walk
thought,
up-
so she doesn't realize you're saying anything.
I walk up to her and put my hand on her shoulder. Dumpling, hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey, are you going to be okay? Look like you're running a mile a minute in your head. Go ahead and tell me, you know I'll listen.
No. It's
No?
better if I don't.
Well, I don't exactly like seeing you this stressed out. Would you at least care if I cast calm emotions for you?
If you must.
Are you gonna
Okay.
resist it?
Yeah, that's a question. Because I'm attempting this.
No, go ahead. It's
So you
fine.
do not resist
Okay.
it. Okay. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any suppressed effect. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Yeah, I mean, I would, even though the spell effect is for like combat, but I mean, there's no reason that it
Yeah.
can't work for this if you're trying to make her feel less stressed. Which, if you don't resist it, it lasts for an hour, right? Calm emotions.
Question.
Up to 1 minute. So for the
Yeah,
next
the
minute,
concentration's up to a minute.
Yeah, whole
for the
6
next
minutes.
minute, enjoy that stress-free life.
That's
Hey,
fine.
even a minute is nice. Trust me.
Yeah.
You feel not. You feel good because she's purposely suppressing stress.
Best
So
minute of your life.
You feel
Well, it's
feel
better
pretty
than it's
good.
like a few hours.
Despite all that you've
Yeah.
learned, you're still like, man, I'm not worried though.
You're chill.
Just to bring her mind at ease, even for a little bit.
Thanks, Naka.
Right?
Yeah. It's like I'm watching Naka for a minute.
That's a good description of watching a Naka video. It's like, man,
Yeah.
I'm not worried anymore. Cause Ogre got his book.
Just don't mention Mike and Joel.
Right. Is anyone gonna do anything special? Dinner is about an hour away, according to
Yeah.
based on what you can guess where the sun currently rests in the sky.
Well,
I
I kind of want to go back to the conversation with the new conquest. That means, oh jeez.
I was just going to thank Sophia, and then probably Malin will like sit down and think for a little bit.
Until a minute passes, then freak
You
out
guys
more.
are led to a very nice and comfortably lush. It's almost like a waiting room. It's just this nice lounge. There's a small fountain in the center, and there's plenty of cushioned chairs and couches and beds found around it. There's a nice window that looks out into the twilit forest surrounding the Crystal Tower. So Milin crashes.
Yeah.
I take a moment to pray to Bahamut since I haven't checked in with him in a while.
Okay.
Right, pestilence, death, conquest.
War.
And war, yeah.
Fuck war.
That dude's the best.
Kara's
Can't wait
just,
for my rematch.
Kara's
Keep in
just
mind, I
standing
don't think
in front of the
Sophia
window.
knows about war.
No, she doesn't.
No,
She
I
never
don't.
met him.
She doesn't.
She will.
Kara's just staring out the window.
I'll head over to Kara and see if she's alright.
I'm tempted to talk to Kara, actually.
Hey,
You can both
doing
talk
okay?
to her.
At the same time?
Yeah, who gives a shit? You can do whatever you want.
play,
It's,
man!
it's D&D. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna take an orange from the table and start peeling the orange so I can gnaw on it.
Okay. You're going to start eating an orange. All right.
Yes, I wish to eat an orange.
Okay.
Kara, you doing okay? I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing because of the orange thing.
She just wants a snack.
Oh, you can whisper
No.
on your-
Thought as much.
She did start crying before,
Hmm.
so some shit must have happened.
You know I'm willing to lend an ear, always.
She speaks quietly but loud enough that you guys can hear her without really having to strain an ear. She says, "She showed me my city burning. My brother dead at my feet. I know it will have to come to that eventually, but it's as she said. I don't know if I'm ready to do what's difficult.
I don't think you could ever be ready for something like that. I know I wouldn't be.
The image of my city burning. It wasn't... It wasn't the past.
A premonition, then.
Perhaps should I fail to make the decision to kill him, the last great kingdom of the northern world will finally crumble.
The choice is still yours, Kara. However, premonition isn't set in stone. Possibility to change it. That's what I've been fighting for these many years, after all.
My choice is irrelevant when it comes to a choice between killing my brother and the fall of the age of man.
There is always another choice. We are all given a second chance, and I still believe that to the end. It's possible there is even a way to sit out killing without the kingdom falling. Just don't know it. You were given one path that you saw. There could be more. That. Always a choice.
Midland is eavesdropping.
Thank you.
You know I'm here for you need it. Honestly, I do consider me a friend. Really consider you one.
Roll an insight check.
Insight. Oh, there it is. $18?
I have to roll an opposing check to see if you do see this. Oh yeah, you see it. She hears the word friend, and for a brief moment, you read disappointment. On her. And then she turns and looks at you and says, "Yes, of course."
Friend zoned.
Friends.
And then she,
I was just thinking that.
and then she gives an assuring nod and then walks out of the room.
Feeling I said something I shouldn't.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Dumpling, how's that orange?
She threw a piece to her.
Thanks. Are you sure you're going to be okay?
Maylin just gets up, pats Sophia's head. She had to tiptoe to do it though, and
Aww.
and follows after Kara. No talking. Not a single word.
No.
Bitch. Sorry.
Oh, Sophia kind of feels bad. Feels like she did something wrong.
No. We're all just down in dumpies today.
Well, you read it. She seemed disappointed when you said friend.
Yeah.
You
She's got the hots
You
for
should
you.
have kissed her.
We need double your reaction.
It's more or less that Sophia's confused.
Lesbianism.
I
is
mean,
very
you know, you're gonna have a shit ton. You're gonna have a shit ton of lesbian action when most of the party is female characters. So
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really help that.
Oh.
Especially now
For some reason I thought
Jaden
that
is
was
too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only 2 guys throughout the entire session.
There are only 2 guys currently. For a time, there was only 1 guy.
Yeah.
There was 2 guys, then there was 1 guy again, and now there's 2 guys again.
I came back.
Who's the other guy? Oh, it's Ryan.
Yeah, I left.
Ryan is a guy.
Well, way back in the day, there was 3 guys.
Yeah, there was Ryan, Jaden, and Azrael.
Yeah,
and now Jaden has betrayed you for the fair.
How does no one remember Old Man?
Fairer sex. Old man was really never a part of the combat party.
Billy?
He could have been part of the love party.
Even Jaden's mount, Farah, is a girl.
God damn it.
What about
Anyway.
Yoshi?
Yoshi's a man. Or I
Yoshi's
should
a
say a
guy.
he.
Yoshi's a boy.
Anyway,
Is
I
it
wanna
right
leave
for me to say I am feeling conflict towards this now?
Oh no, you
That's
can,
good,
you can
you're getting the
totally
emotions.
can. It's whatever you want Sophia to feel.
Oh.
Anyway, is anyone else
The
doing
total
anything?
clam fest up in here.
I thought there was like a deeper meaning to all that, but was it really just her
Jeez.
liking Sophia?
Yeah, you honestly, Malin doesn't know because she didn't read her.
Yeah, I didn't.
And honestly,
see
it
that.
could mean a lot of things because she's currently not in a great mindset, as best as you can tell. She's currently pretty disturbed. So it could mean a lot of things. It could also be. It could
So
also
confused.
be that she likes Sophia. You don't know.
She liked
Yeah,
She kissed a girl and she liked it.
it. Yes.
I'd like to catch up with Kara.
You certainly can because you are much faster than her.
I'll do. Is it dim? Is it dim?
Watch when you get
in
back,
certain
Sophia's
parts
just
of
gonna be pacing
in certain
back
parts
and
of the tower, it is dim.
I'm gonna sneak up on.
Doing
I
it.
want. Can I do a stealth?
Yeah, roll stealth check.
Yes, this is the one time I get to do this. 'Cause my stealth is
Question
10.
though, was anybody else going to do anything else in that room before this?
I was gonna pray, but
Okay, I'll let you know
I can
what
go
happens
later.
with that. Was Azrael going to do anything?
I was just gonna just say if I knew anything about like whether I could, if I had to do a check or anything to just kind of get the background on either the tower itself or the Eladrin as a
Oh
people.
yeah. Go ahead and roll a. You're looking for background on Eladrin and what?
The tower itself.
The tower.
I don't know if it'd be history or
Go ahead and try. Based on what you could guess, you would try nature and then history,
okay.
with your
So,
bonuses,
okay.
of course, from the book. Which I imagine you're
Yeah.
using the book to look up this knowledge.
Yeah.
So
So I'll do nature first. That's a 29.
and then
You want me
history.
to do both of them?
Yeah, do
Okay.
both of them.
And that's a 30.
Okay, you know where you are now.
oh, nice.
You are in the Feywild. It is a mirror world. It is a mirror world of the material plane. In the Feywild, there is a mirror image or a counterpart to a natural landmark from the material plane. So, for instance, where the Shiver Peak Mountains are, you can see in the distance beyond the crystal tower, you can see large mountains that sort of wrap around and sort of create this valley that the tower sits in. Where the tower sits, you guesstimate that this is about where Thunderhead Keep is in the material plane. So there's mirrors of everything in the material plane, and anything in the material plane would affect the Feywild. The particular part of the Feywild that you are in is called the Glades of Arborea. Arborea is stylized as a peaceful place of natural beauty with a multitude of thriving environments. This timeless autumnal realm seems eternally in twilight. Much of the plain is dominated by vast, tall forests, but also includes glades of wildflowers and fields of grain. As a plain that also embodies chaos, it has a wild and often sudden nature. The weather can change drastically at a short notice, changing from warm sunshine to raging winds and back again in just a few minutes. The tower itself serves as a home and a hub for a group of powerful archfey known as the Court of Stars. The Court of Stars is a neutral gathering of all of the archfey of the Feywild. It is led by Morwell, Queen of the Eladrins. The Court of Stars is an intergovernmental organization designed to foster peace and growth among the various powers that reside within the vast reaches of the Feywild. There are no strict laws or mandates, as many of the Fey hold themselves toward a chaotic alignment, but the court remains fervent in its hopes to garner peace and safety above all else, and the unified respect of the current members keeps this vision a reality. The Eladrin, in particular, are essentially celestial elves. They're elves that have inherited celestial blood or heritage from eons ago. And they're not high elves. They're considered separate, but of the same father as elves. They're like a distant cousin. In particular, they're very gifted with magic. And the Archfey are typically all Eladrin. So,
alright. Some good infos.
And then I'll get back to Anya in a bit. Okay, Maylin, what's your stealth check?
It was 23.
Okay. You sneak up on her because she is not doing an active perception check. She's not expecting to get sneak up on, so she's not doing a check for it. And her passive perception is 10. So, she doesn't notice you.
I want to be on the ceiling.
Okay. You can do that.
What?
You're dancing on the ceiling.
I'm just gonna walk.
Oh, wow.
And I guess I'll laugh at. I'm just gonna drop right in front of her.
Okay.
Freak the shit out
you
of her.
drop from the 20-foot tall ceiling, which is fine because you're a monk and you reduce falling damage. And you land in front of her, and you audibly hear her squeak as you frighten her, and she quickly recognizes who it is and says, Maylin, if you were anyone else, I would have cut your head off.
Good thing on me.
What is it?
I just wanted to know how you were doing.
So I snuck up on you.
I just listen. I didn't know how to call out for you, so I decided to sneak up on you.
Well, you would do that. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. There's a lot I need to think about, and I just need time. But I will come to terms with what I have to do.
Well, I think we all need to do that. So, when you're feeling up to it, I think we should talk about that little conquest thing that she mentioned.
Why do you want to talk about that?
Well, I looked at you and you seemed like you might know something.
All I understood from that conversation was that someone you potentially know has taken up the mantle of conquest. Something that I threw away 2 years ago when you all saved me.
Well, I don't know if you explained it to us, but what exactly is that?
Conquest is the title given to the first Horseman. The one who will lead the armies into battle. It is from what I understood, I was the weakest of the four when I was given the title. But the order of the titles does not necessarily mean that Conquest is the weakest. Whoever it is that has taken up this name, from what I gather according to your expression when you were told this, they seem quite dangerous.
That may be an understatement. Well, I guess we'll cross that road when we get to it. I'll let you go for now.
I'll drop in on you literally later.
Yeah.
But
She
here,
says,
a little word of advice, Kira. Make sure to always check the ceilings.
Oh god.
What?
You never know.
Oh my gosh.
Like you say, you'll drop in one day.
She looks down at your feet and you see smile slowly creep across her face.
I got you. Malin starts walking away though and pats her back as she leaves.
She says, I'm gonna keep taking a walk, but thanks.
No problem. Thank you.
She looks
No.
back at you confused. You're
Malin disappears.
well. Oh,
Malin disappears before you even turned around. It was shadow stuff.
reminds me of an
Teleport.
old tale about the man of bats. Kara turns around and continues walking.
No one was in earshot of that.
Anya,
Oh, okay. Oh, there you
you
go.
sit in quiet and solemn
Aw.
prayer.
I'll bear it back.
We'll get to what Ryan wants to do after this.
Oh, I don't care, but God. I meant like no one was in earshot of that, so.
Yeah.
And you enter a very meditative-like state as the room quiets. What do you say in prayer?
Lord Bahamut, I need guidance. We need to search for more people to wield these zodiac weapons, and yet still search for these pieces of evil to summon Diablo to battle him once more? Is this the path that needs to happen?
For a while you hear nothing, you feel nothing. Almost giving up on a response, you open your eyes, and the room you were once sitting in is gone. And you're now kneeling in a vast, silvery white void. And you look around and see nothing. You turn around again, and standing about 100 feet away from you, you see a human wearing a brown robe, the hood drawn that covers his eyes, a long gray-white beard, slender in form and straight, that reaches down nearly to his feet. And he carries a gnarled wooden staff. And surrounding the staff, you see 7 gold canaries flittering about. And he begins walking towards you. And as he does, his footsteps sound thunderous, like the footsteps of a massive dragon. And he says, "6 you have with you. 3 more you know of, ready to wield the arms of the Zodiac. Why do you question your path?
I question if we can do it. I don't think we're strong enough. And with Azrael holding the Book of Thoth, I question, will he betray us in the end?
You look up to see that he's now standing about 2 feet away from you. And he squats down in front of you. Though they are not formerly followers of mine, you have proven your strength. The blessing I give to you is extended to your friends. And he reaches out and grasps your shoulder. And in the instant that his shoulder meets, that his arm meets your shoulder, it's a split instant. The old man before you, who now you notice has bright blue eyes, is replaced with that of a gargantuan silver dragon whose claw is currently placed on the pauldron of your armor. He towers over you, and you see 2 massive blue eyes of the same color as the old man staring at you. Trust me, and in turn, your victory shall be swift and righteous. And when as his claw lifts, you snap back into the room, kneeling where you were praying once before.
I audibly gasp.
Audible
And I look
gasp.
around. Audible gasp. And I look around.
You're like, oh.
Malin had come back and left an orange on your head while you were crying.
The
And
orange
when
falls to
Sophia
the floor.
lost in thought at the chair, she just ignored Malin's orange and just kept thinking. Gasp snapped her out of it. Anya, you alright?
Does the orange roll from my head?
Yeah, it fell to the floor.
I pick up the orange and... yeah. What?
As far as I know, Malin was having fun.
Sophia, you know what Anya was doing.
Yeah.
She was in a
What did-
trance.
Yeah.
She was...
So
Malin's just giggling
Gone.
in the corner.
I hear these giggles.
you could just throw the orange at her head.
I can throw anything! I do.
I can catch that.
Well, I mean, you can't throw anything. The Hammer of Thor is unique in that it goes off your strength, but you can certainly throw it at her. Go ahead and make a dexterity attack.
Can I catch this?
Roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Once she finishes her throw here, I want to ask her about her prayer.
Hold on. 14!
So, Creed, I imagine you're not dodging, so minus your dexterity from your AC, does that hit your AC?
Minus my dexterity.
Minus your dexterity modifier from your AC. What is it?
Crap, it does.
Okay, well, guess what? Guess what? You can use your deflect missile.
Oh yeah!
It's
Oh
not
my
even-
god, this is the one time I get to use
It's
it.
not even gonna do.
Tell me the orange doesn't explode.
It's not even gonna do 1 damage. Maylin just instinctively,
Can catch and use his
almost,
weapon if reduced to 0.
almost supernaturally, just reaches out and catches the orange. As you just chuck it at her with all your strength, she just catches it out of the sky. Are you gonna use a key point and throw it back at her?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna peel it and eat it, probably.
Okay, she starts peeling it.
And I give you a big ol' grin.
Yeah.
Sophia chuckles a little and then turns to Anya. So, what did you learn?
We're doing the right thing. That's all that matters. And I give her kind of a half smile.
I hope so. I know Kara's taking this a little hardly too.
Thirty
Well.
minutes pass.
Yeah, and while I guess most people are here, I can tell them what I found out about where we are.
So we all know where you are.
Woo!
Okay.
My
Great, I need to
sister-
write that down.
My sister made
So-
pretzels.
We're in the Feywild, I remember that much.
You're in the Feywild.
So we're in a
the
mirror world.
in the glades of Arborea.
Feywild Blades of Arborea.
Okay.
The Crystal Tower is known as the home to the Court of Stars,
Okay.
which is led by Morwell.
Tower,
Okay.
Court of Stars.
Everyone's an
led
astrologian.
by
Yep.
Morwell. Thank you.
And that they're like magic elves.
Yeah, the Eladrin are celestial elves.
I do remember that one from playing as an Eladrin.
Yes. In 4th edition.
Yep.
30 minutes pass, and an Eladrin walks in, one you haven't seen before. He walks in, and he's holding a lot of cloth in his arm. And he says, "The Queen would appreciate it if you would put on something a little more formal." And he spreads out various dresses and suits and
I'm not aware of that.
noble clothing
Mm-mm.
across the
I
center
called
table.
it on one of the suits.
Ryan flashes his cape. Really?
What if we refuse?
The
Well, aren't you
the
being
Eladrin
rude,
shrugs.
Mr. Queen?
He shrugs and says, "Do what you will," and he leaves.
Which means
I
we
called
leave
dibs
our
on one of the
weapons.
suits.
Yep. Take the like tuxedo suit that they got there.
At this point, Kara returns, and she's like looking back down the hallway towards where the Eladrin went, and then she looks back in at everyone and says, "What was that?"
He gave us some fancy clothes.
We got new clothes.
I pick up one of the clothing. Take your pick.
Kara, could you help me?
Yeah, heavy armor, that's right.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I need help actually.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I
Sure.
wonder if I could hide one of
Well,
my
like,
guns underneath this dress.
Kara and Anya both wear heavy armor, so...
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason.
What, you want to come and watch?
No. Yes.
There we go.
Hope we can get over here.
Without searching very hard, you find an empty room that you can use. And with Kara's help, it actually takes you only 10 minutes to doff your armor. Because heavy armor takes a long time to get off.
Since the gun holsters for Sophia are like holsters, can I hide one of the guns underneath the dress?
Yes, you can. Make a sleight of hand check.
And I think. Yay.
It's your
Good thing
dex
for high
modifier.
dexterity. $23.
Okay. You hide it fairly well. How you're gonna hide Taurus is kind of a
It's
difficult
just-
situation. However, it does fold up to look like a briefcase.
Yeah, I
If
think
you remember.
I'll leave Taurus in the room, but at least Symphony and the revolver should stay on the holsters.
Well, luckily I can keep Yoshi, because he's a chipmunk. Just put him in my pocket.
Kara puts on this long, flowing, dark cerulean dress that also has little crystals embedded into it that kind of act like twinkling stars.
Crap, she's cute.
I'm guessing you guys
And
are
she-
still in the room.
And she's in the room, and she actually says, "It's been a long time since I've been to a formal gathering like this. I think this calls for it." And she unbraids her
Don't do
the
this,
bun on
that's
her hair,
fucked
and
up,
she
dude.
lets her hair
I
down.
hate you, you're the worst. Yeah, absolutely.
You guys haven't seen her with her hair down before. It's very strange.
How long is her hair?
It's about shoulder length. You wouldn't guess that from how the braid looks on Saber in official art, but it's about shoulder length.
Yeah, it's shoulder.
So I'm assuming that the girls are in one room and the guys are in another right now?
The guys are still in the same room that they were in before.
Only two
So
guys.
so
Only
a
two
room
guys.
of like 15 girls and a room
Yeah.
of 2 guys.
Yeah.
Sophia looks at Kara there and just like, whoa. Out loud.
She, like, spins around, kind of looking at the dress too, and then she starts rifling through the dresses that were brought, and she pulls out a pink and yellow airy dress. It's sort of like it's somewhat frilly, but not overtly so. And she holds it up in front of Mei Lin and says, "You should wear this."
Yes.
I have to agree.
Malin just covers her face.
Aww. Dumpling, it's alright. At least you don't have black bruises where there's no fabric.
I got bruises.
Bruises like mine.
Sophia chose a male attire, right?
I tried calling dibs on it, I don't know if it was
Traditionally
successful.
male. There were plenty of outfits. There were a bunch of different ones, male and
Okay.
female.
Okay, more male one.
Okay, so the traditionally male formal attire has sleeves.
Okay.
So you have sleeves that reach down. They don't cover your hand, so part of your hand that's
Yeah.
exposed, the top of your hand still has some of it showing, but it's not your entire arm. Again, you're still kind of getting used to the fact that you can feel the fabric on your arm now.
Mm-hmm. Kind of just playing with the sleeves a little. Making them feel comfortable in some shape or form.
Does Anya wear a dress? I mean, I know you feel really at home in your armor. But at this point, the armor's already off.
I'll go with the
Might just
traditional
need to
male.
keep it off.
Wait, I can't go to dinner like this, Malin.
Oh, you're right.
I go for the traditional male tuxedo looking stuffs.
Okay. So, at this point, the girls come back. Did the guys put on stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Azrael
I'll
did.
share it in the chat. There we
Yeah.
go, perfect.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, there you go. There's what Ryan
I'm
looks
so
like.
glad there's so many
Ninja cat.
loose suits. Alright.
I don't
wearing
see it.
cape.
It even has glasses.
It's in the
Yes, so it works.
Oh, it's in
wearing
the
glasses
live chat?
this time.
Yeah, in the
Oh,
stream.
boo.
Yeah, in the
In
live
the
chat,
stream
sorry.
It's in the stream.
Aw.
Nice.
Yes.
Which means it's on stream
I
too.
don't want to draw.
Yeah. So people know the
Um,
visual, I don't have to describe it.
Yeah, I kind
But
of
yeah.
want to draw Sophia in a suit
And
now.
you also wear the robe of stars over it, because why not? You're in the court of stars, and it looks nice.
Yeah.
It looks like a galaxy. It looks like
I
you're
know.
wearing the universe.
I know, that's why I was like, really? I don't have to change out of this. So that works. So
you
yeah,
guys are
plus the
all
cape.
nicely dressed, and seemingly just as you finish dressing, the same Eladrin that brought you your clothes is at the door and says, "Come with me." He leads you down the curving hallway and to a long dinner hall. You find yourselves at a somewhat humble. It's very simple. It's a single white blue colored long table. Though upon closer inspection, you can see that it is also made out of crystal.
Huh.
The feast on top of the table is lavish and bears new and unfamiliar foods that you've never seen before. Morwell sits at the table with Farinal and a shorter Eladrin woman of tanned complexion, a silver white mane for hair, and jade green eyes. She carries 2 scimitars at her waist that shine in a rainbow of colors. Morwell stands up and says, "Please take your seats." And magically the seats are drawn for you. And as you sit, they're drawn back into the table.
Evil seats!
Dumpling, don't start.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
This coming from our halfling.
Malin takes a seat.
She says, "I would introduce you to my second consort, Gwenarwith, the Whirling Fury." Anya, you recognize that name?
You like to buy a vowel?
No. Elf names are weird. Anya, you recognize that name?
I do.
The proper name Gwynarwith is a first for you. However, the title of Whirling Fury is more than familiar. It is the name of the patron of your previous barbarian tribe. A patron whom the tribe members aspired to be like by striking down evil in their own ways. Essentially, you're meeting the deity-like figure of your previous tribe.
My jaw drops, and I pick it back up.
Gwynarwith looks about. She says, "Hey, heard a lot about you guys and your brave exploits. So, which of you decided to grab up the claws? That was mine back in the day."
Oh.
This little fire starter right over here, and I point to Malin.
And she looks at
Madeline
you,
just
and you
raises
see her
her
give.
hand.
She gives a wide grin, and she says, "They're great, aren't they?"
I like this girl.
She just nods.
You're making friends.
Gwynarwith immediately begins eating. Like, complete lack of manners, just starts eating, scarfing down food.
Holy shit, she's awesome.
I told ya. I like this girl.
Yep. Sounds like my tribe did well.
Now all the girls gonna be attracted, like, ah.
Morwell looks over at Kara and says, as you're all getting ready to tuck in, Morwell looks at Kara and says, "Kara, how fares Guinevere?" Kara looks incredibly surprised at the question, and then slightly lowers her head, and you see a small grimace across her face. She says, "Guinevere is not with us any longer. When Kryta fell, she was caught in the crossfire. I only learned about it after the events of that day. It still pains me, but her death serves as a reminder that I have to try harder to be worthy of this sword." And she grasps the hilt of Excalibur. And Morwell says, "I apologize. I hope her soul has found rest in Celestia." It was a brief moment of silence.
Had to clear my throat, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Malin starts
I nibble
scarfing
at
down
some
food.
Yeah.
Morwell then looks up and says, "So, what can you tell me about the state of affairs in the material world?"
Well,
Well, things in Kryta are getting a little bit better, I guess you could say. We're still working on some diplomatic relationships.
Yeah, they got
Affairs-
messed up.
How fares Magdalene?
Magdalene?
she seems well. We only just met her, though.
Mysterious, to say the
Did
least.
you know her robe holds like 20 billion things?
However, she did give us some useful information.
Pertaining to what?
The Zodiac weapons.
And
Oh.
how she fought Diablo back in the day.
Yeah.
As you guys are saying this, you notice that Kara seems restless. Like, she doesn't appear to be paying attention to her food or the conversation. She's just glancing over at Morwell and then looking away to think about something.
There a way I could check to see if I can figure out what she's thinking?
Insight?
Okay. $19.
Ooh.
It looks like she's trying to figure something out about Lady Morwell. And she's looking over at her, and then she's looking back down at her food, and she's sort of lost in thought. And suddenly Morwell says, "What ails you, Kara of Kryta?" And Kara looks up and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I just feel like I've seen Lady Morwell somewhere before." And Morwell says, "I imagine you have. When you took up the Sword of Kings, were you not struck with a vision of a woman garbed in white that spoke of the strength you possess to wield that sword? I placed that enchantment upon the blade after I crafted it. I imagine your memory was sparked when you thought of the title, Lady of the Lake." She stands up and says, "I'm actually quite familiar with the creation of all of your weapons. You were speaking of the Zodiac weapons
You sure
not
she's
but a
not
moment
fucking
ago."
Lila?
What?
No. I was just making a dumb reference. Because you said Lady of the Lake, so I was like, Lila?
Anya, if I may. Your hammer. She holds out her hand.
I didn't bring it with me to dinner, so I call it.
It appears in your hand.
She's so smart, she knew you could do that.
Well, she made it, so.
She holds it.
Maybe.
She holds out her hand.
I give it to her.
She takes the hammer in her hands and brushes her fingers across the side of it. And suddenly, light glows from the side as dwarven script scrawls across the edges of the hammer you had never seen before.
Whoa. Oh, can I read
You can
it?
totally read it because you're wearing the belt of dwarven kind.
If not, I could read it.
If not, I could read it.
She begins reading it in common so that everybody understands it. The inscription reads, "Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor." And she looks over at Anya and says, "You have to understand this was made in a different era." Referring to the part where it said, "he."
Oh. I just nodded.
This hammer is a special weapon. One that can take the will of its master and form it into an offensive force. Your will gave shape to a powerful radiant energy. But should I take it in my hands? She places the head of the hammer onto the table where the shaft of the hammer is pointing up towards the ceiling. And without warning, the shaft of the hammer snaps off of the head.
What?
She whips the pole around in her hand and points it forward. But it's no longer a pole. The metal gleams and sings as it flies through the air, and as she points it forward, you see the shaft has changed into the form of a brilliant longsword, with the previous dwarvish script traveling down the blade. The hammer's head still rests on the table, and she runs a finger down the length of the blade. This relic is powerful indeed, and much like it, The first 6 Zodiac weapons are equally as full of potential. She swings the sword around and slams it back into the head of the hammer, and it reverts to its original form.
I'm fucking eating here. Jesus.
Like, watch where you point in that.
Kara, how many runes are etched across the surface of Excalibur? Kara says, I believe it's 7 runes, Lady Morwell. Morwell says, mostly to herself, but you all hear her say, then it is almost... She pauses, and then turns to the rest of the group. If you would present your weapons, please. I'd like to see the fabled Zodiac weapons for myself once more.
You would have to excuse me for a moment. I left mine in the other room.
Of course.
I'll
Maybe
take
then
that.
pulls them out of her dress.
Yeah.
I have my own guns
As-
on me. I don't have Taurus.
As
Not blaming you.
you're... For those of you that are drawing the weapons out,
Yep.
she begins speaking about the hammer. She says, as she's handing it back to Anya, the legendary Mjolnir, once wielded by the equally legendary hero Thor, was forged by dwarvish blacksmiths under the instruction of Moradin, using the core of a dying star and an enchanted forge. The forging of the hammer was apparently so intense it destroyed the star and nearly the earth itself. The secrets of the weapon's full strength were lost to time, and the hero Thor fell into myth. A true wielder of this hammer can give shape to an unimaginably powerful force of their will. As Sophia returns with Taurus in hand, she says, as you could see with Mjolnir, many of the Zodiac weapons have hidden potential. She walks over to Azrael first. Have you withdrawn the sword?
Yeah. Yeah, I have it just in my hands.
And she says, Amon, the second of the Zodiac weapons. This sword served as a vessel, imbued with the power of a powerful Ifriti of the same name, who created the sword himself. Under his guidance, the city of Brass prospered in an unprecedented way. When the current Sultan rose to power, he took Amon's life, and in a final act, Amon sealed his essence within the vessel, granting him eternal life. Now his spirit lies silent within the sword, and will only reveal itself to a properly powerful master of the arcane arts. Should the sword be wielded by such a sorcerer of immense power that Amon would find worthy, it is said the blade will speak to you and bestow unimaginable power.
Sweet.
She quietly steps over to Mei Lin. Sutek was an ancient creature of unknown origin, who became revered as a god in the deserts of Or. His followers willingly gave themselves to him as sacrifices to drown in the glory of his blood. One day, Sutek took the blood of a particularly ancient elf who had been blessed by the Mother of Moonlight, Seanine. The blood of this elf took form in the shape of the pseudo-god's vicious claws. He could not touch these relics, so he sealed them away out of spite, until a young elf of renowned skill found them in the ruins of Or and brought them back to the civilized world. to the one who finds true balance. The claws will take on the will of Sutek and Seanin, becoming a force of contradicting elements. She approaches Sophia. The magic cannon of Taurus was conceived in a dream by the famed engineer Percival de Rollo. He wrote down the blueprints and saved them for the day he would be able to make this dream reality. He never got the chance before his death, but years later, an apprentice of his who lived in an era of enhanced magical technology found a means to produce the weapon. Through years of difficult and toiling labor, the magic cannon was created. While not a blessed relic, the sheer power of its technological achievement makes it stand among the most powerful artifacts of the realm, and it was never reproduced. According to the writings about the weapon, there is a secret function that is only able to be activated by one who truly understands gunsmithing as an art. Maybe one day you will achieve such an echelon. She approaches Rhine. This powerful bow is made of celestial radiance. It is said to be the fabled weapon of the legendary huntress Artemis, who took the bow as a reward for her service to the woodland realm from Melora. The bow produces arrows magically by pulling on an invisible bowstring, crafting them out of the same divine light that the curve is made of. The arrows embody the powerful tempest of the wild. Legend has it that whoever wields this bow has the unending protection of Melora in exchange for the selfless acts of Artemis. This is why you could resist the power of an aboleth, Rhine. You are gifted with Melora's protection. Prove yourself a worthy successor to Artemis, and Melora will give you the gift of her true power. The power of the goddess of tempests. She returns to her seat. But even with the power of these artifacts at your disposal, should you reveal their true power, you will not be strong enough to defeat Diablo. Only through the combined efforts of 12 heroes wielding all of the Zodiac weapons at full strength could you stand a chance to defeat him. Back when the Zodiac heroes took up the weapons against the Lord of Destruction, they could not wield the weapons to their fullest potential. Should you do what they could not, you might have a chance of actually defeating Diablo once and for all. That is my belief. So I will help you. Not because I care about the material world, but because I care about the preservation of life anywhere. And Diablo would certainly bring an end to all life. I am willing to give you all a gift in exchange for a service. I will grant each of you a wish. But you must do something for me first. What say you?
Sounds good.
What's the point of the wish, though?
What's with this wish?
Service.
What's up with this wish?
For real?
Oh dear.
Wait, what? Serious question here.
Isn't there anything you've ever wished you had, Malin?
What is the deal with wishes?
No, I'm just wondering. Is there some sort of drawback to that?
Well, we have to do a request in order to even get the wish, so...
No, I'm asked,
Oh, you're asking if the wish has repercussions.
Yes.
She explains, "Wish is the mightiest spell a mortal creature can cast. By simply speaking aloud, you can alter the very foundation of reality in accordance with your desires. So long as you are careful in your wording, there are no drawbacks to such a mighty spell."
And what is the service that you need?
I need you to find someone. A friend. A very old friend that I have not heard from in several centuries.
And the friend is?
Her name is Ashara.
Sorry.
You okay there?
Yep.
Okay.
I was gonna say, did that name sound familiar?
Yeah, it's like,
No, I just randomly coughed. I'm actually going through my notes though, because that name does sound familiar.
Let me go through my
I also
notes,
thought
too.
it sounded familiar, which is weird, because I don't think things sound familiar.
Shara.
I don't. Doesn't sound anything to me. But
I would like you to find Ashara, the silver dragon residing near the distant mountains of a pocket dimension called Zaphias.
What? Silver dragon. So it's good.
This
She's
is
a
Asperia
close
or-
friend of mine. The mountain range she resides in is called the Holy Seat of Bahamut. And it resides north.
Yeah, that's why it sounds
That's why it
familiar.
sounds familiar. Yeah.
What was it?
Ashara, the silver dragon. I think it was in one of Anya's premonitions once.
Oh.
Oh, maybe.
Because
Okay,
I
where-
don't have
where
anything
does-
written down, but I remember it being mentioned.
Where does the Shara reside again?
A mountain range called the Holy Seat of Bahamut. And it resides north of an elvish city called LTL.
North of LTL.
I will send you directly to LTL myself, and you will make your way north toward the mountain range. Your first task will be to travel through the Twelveswood, to reach the foothills of the mountains. Upon reaching the mountains, you are to seek out an entrance to an ancient cavern known as the Road Under the Mountain. Within lies a city long forgotten. Travel through the city and you will eventually find yourself in the heart of the mountains. From there, it is a matter of following the path farther north to a palace that sits atop the highest peak. Within that palace resides Ashara, servant of Bahamut. I ask that you tell her that I require her assistance in a matter of utmost importance, which I currently decline to divulge at this time.
How's that going to be convincing to get her, though? Do you have a signature of some sort we can show her?
Not many know to use my name in her presence, and not many make the journey to Ashara's palace.
Can
The fact that you
I
arrive
make-
at her palace will send her a message in and of itself. Anya, make what?
Can I make an insight check?
Yes, you totally can.
No, you can't. That's
22. I'm trying to figure out if she has any ill will against Ashara, considering.
From what you can tell,
servant of Bahamut and all. Yeah.
From what you can tell, she seems genuine in that when she said that Ashara was a close friend of hers, she meant it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She seems concerned about her. And essentially the only reason that she's asking you guys to do this for her is because she may not have the time, or she doesn't have the teleportation sigil to reach Ashara directly. But also, you get the feeling that, I mean, she could not have the teleportation sigil, but she could also just be using this as an excuse to get you guys to go through some sort of trial.
I kind of expected the trial.
Yeah.
We've been going through a few of them right now.
They're all testing us.
I'm just gonna eat food. No.
So I assume we leave by tomorrow.
Whenever you're ready. Time flows differently in the Feywild. You'll find that days here passes moments in the material world. Years are days. And a millennia.
I am not talking us out of our disappearance. Understand this?
Serious question.
Because we're
though,
cursed.
Do you age?
No. If
In a
we've
similar
been
fashion?
missing for how many days, how many months, I am not explaining where we've been.
Who do you need to explain it to?
Think about it. If we return to our world and it's been a month and no one has seen us.
It's the other way around.
We are currently
It's
diplomats.
the other way around.
It's the other way around. In the Feywild, time seems to pass normally, but when you return to the material, it's like Narnia. You go into Narnia, you spend a lifetime in Narnia, you come back, you're 14 again because only like a day has passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I had it backwards.
Yeah, you're.
I'm not the smartest person in the world.
But it's good to clarify.
Yeah.
Does it, like, for real though, does it like affect our body clock though?
You age normally here.
Yeah.
If you spent, 5 years here and you went back to the material world and it's only been 5 days, you will come back 5 years older.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, didn't I remember there being some type of training that could happen in a chamber of some sort?
Yeah, hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, but didn't the Chrono Mage mention something like that? For us to train to get stronger against Diablo?
You recall her words being that there is a place that she could send you to where you could get
I
a
think
year's
that's just
training
fear.
in a matter of days.
This is
And
why
she
all
just
these people are
explained-
so old.
She just
Literally
explained that
this
the
entire
Feywild
realm.
is a place where a year in the
Yeah,
Feywild
that's
is only
what I was
a
kind
day
of cluing into.
in the real world.
So we'll probably be here a while.
Oh dear.
We're gonna come back old.
Well, Malin and I are the same age.
Weirdly enough.
Hold on.
Are you making fun of me?
No.
Yes.
No.
Anyway. No, so Ryan, you're saying you're willing and ready to go?
Like I have a choice. Plus, I kind
I
of
don't
like it
think-
here, so I like to look around.
I don't think many of us have a choice when it comes to you, Anya.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking
don't.
about.
Oh, I can totally vouch for that
I
one. You
like
freaked out
Anya.
because of Malin.
Anya, make a religion check.
Religion.
Make a religion check.
20.
Wow.
Modified.
No, yeah, modified.
Bahamut shows up.
You
and is
recognize
like,
the name
"Bro,
Ashara.
What up? Oh,
Oh, okay.
Ashara is the name of a silver dragon who fell from grace in the eyes of Bahamut, and was tasked with the role.
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm not done. Was tasked with the role, with the duty of traveling the lands in search of redemption. The story was never concluded. The ending of the story was irrelevant. It was not written to have an ending. It was merely to say that should you fall if you are a child of Bahamut, he will catch you, and he will give you another chance. It's a story that's supposed to uplift and give motivation and inspiration to people who are feeling depressed, who are feeling like they're not walking the right path. The idea that Ashara was actually real, though, was not really a question that had crossed anyone's mind when they read the story. You basically thought that she was just a fairy tale.
You know how Catholics kind of do the sign of the cross when, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
the top thing? Yeah, do I have something along those lines?
Sign of Bahamut.
Yeah,
The
like
sign-
a sign of
the
Bahamut,
sign of
like, oh my
Bahamut.
gosh. Yeah.
You can make one up.
Be like West Side Gang symbols, like, oh, Bahamut. Praise Bahamut.
Praise Bahamut.
Praise Bahamut. Preach.
The sign of Bahamut, as you like to call it now, is a simple gesture of placing your hand over your heart, but you make sort of like a claw shape, like you know how Goku does the Kamehameha, and he has his hands look like tiger teeth.
Kung Fu.
It's tiger form kung fu. It's like you just make one of your hands like that and you place it over your heart, similar to like a dragon grasping at your heart.
So I do that then, like, and I just keep going and keep eating.
Does anyone else want to do anything? There's a brief
I
pause
can't really
here.
think of anything else.
Pass the salt.
Yeah, Ryan.
Though I agree.
Ryan's
Can
looking a
I-
little fidgety.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's shaking his hands with the utensils and trying to like make side conversation to get away from.
So I agree we should leave right away. I do have a request.
Ask away.
How do you say Gwenharwith? How do you say that?
Gwynarwith.
Gwenharwith.
She looks up with a mouthful of foods. You see like a little bit of crumbs on the side of her mouth.
May I spar with you?
Ooh. I would love to see a display like that.
You see her take a very large gulp.
Can we make it a three-way?
And she says, "Yeah, sure, if you want."
Oh my gosh.
I shall be on standby if things go out of hand.
I won't kill
I
him.
do have one question to ask, but go ahead.
I geek out a little.
I mean, you can ask away. You'd free RP right now.
Okay, cool. So Ryan tries to collect himself, and he says to her, so I assume that you've met Ashara in person before, correct?
To Morwell?
Yeah.
She says, yes, she's a dear friend of mine.
Well, I like to ask, what does she look like?
Brilliant silver scales, wings that span 60 feet each. Brilliant blue eyes that seem to pierce your soul. And she speaks in a very charming way.
Charming, sure.
Okay, so after hearing this, Ryan kind of like calms down. He's like, oh, okay, thank you.
I look over at Ryan curiously.
Yes, I kind of give this glance as well.
He's like looking backwards at you two, and he like mouths, what?
I just give a wry grin.
And he like looks down at his food again and plays with it.
Hey, Kara.
What?
Malin just points up at the ceiling.
Oh my god!
Kara
And then
punches your
continues
shoulder.
eating. Oh, okay. I deserve that.
I look over to the Kara punching Malin, and I'm just like, what's that about?
Don't worry about it.
Dumpling, what'd you do?
She's just eating.
Morwell says, before we finish dinner, which I'm assuming everybody has been like eating between the conversation.
Yeah.
'Cause
Pretty much.
Duh.
Yeah, especially when a sword ended up on the table.
Conversation got awkward.
Before we end off dinner, are there any other concerns amongst you? What is your answer?
I do have a concern. Farno.
Oh,
The
You knew-
black-haired Eladrin acknowledges you.
You knew Kara and I, but you said the rest of our grouping that we brought a great evil with us. Care to elaborate?
We know of you, Anya, through your previous connection to Gwenarwith. When you
Wait, she knows me!
when you left
My eyes get big.
when you left your tribe, they prayed very fervently for you.
They did?
They prayed for your safety, and that you would take the path of a true warrior. I'm sure if they were still together, they would have received a sign by now that the path they wanted for you has come true. As for Kara, we know of her because she had taken up the Sword of Kings. And any soul who is worthy of wielding the power of that sword is known to Lady Morwell. She forged the sword near the beginning of her rule. Used it to unite the Feywild against the power of the Queen of Air and Darkness. It's been a long time since we've seen that sword, not since Lady Morwell's most trusted knight, Zareth, took it and was defeated in the Abyss after an attempt to save Eladrin who were trapped there.
Wow.
I'm glad the sword has made its way to someone truly worthy. He looks over at Sophia and he says, I do not mean to say that any of you are truly evil. I mean that you have been marked. Sophia, you are, as you know, you are cursed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there is a way to find a means to break the shackles that bind you.
I've only been
Magdalene.
told one path in front of me. I know there is another, and I will find it. How long I must search.
Magdalene, you have been marked by death, not once, but twice.
Gosh.
So bad.
It's not
Double
funny.
Unbeknownst to
Sorry.
you,
I'm just kidding.
unbeknownst to you, the Lady of Death has kept a very close watch over you.
I know that part.
Do not fear her, for death is a natural element of the world. She is not evil. What she wants with the book, he looks over at Azrael and says, I cannot say. However, should you keep that book in your possession, I'm sure terrible things will befall this group. Take that in mind.
Will do.
I give Azrael a really hard look.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I told you.
Yeah, rub it in your face.
It's okay, I didn't want to see anyways.
Well, this is only if you're attuned to the book and it gets away from you, right? If you
No.
get tuned from it.
Well, I'm not sure that there is a way of doing that.
You can unattune. It
Yeah,
takes a
but
short.
didn't you
It takes a
say-
short rest, but you can do it.
But didn't you say that it would still affect me even if after that?
No, because the
Oh,
reason
okay,
that
I
it
thought you
happened,
did.
the reason that it happened to you originally is because you were attuned to it, and it was taken away from you while you were attuned to it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Why
if
don't we
you
just
properly
destroy it?
unattune yourself, you should
'Cause
be
we need to
okay.
give it to death.
Alternatively,
So that you're
if
not
you
done.
are stricken with blindness and you're still attuned to it, a greater restoration spell will return your sight.
You could have told me that sooner.
Whoops. Well, you didn't have it at that point in time, did you?
No, I didn't know. I've only got lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you would have mentioned it
Sure.
earlier if you did.
Yeah, I don't think you have greater restoration yet.
No,
I
it's
don't
pretty
think that's
high
till level
spell.
4.
It is a 5th level spell, yeah. You're almost there.
Almost. Good thing I plan on just having a fighter at level 10.
I have
Anybody
a
else?
question.
Yes?
Oh, is it level 5?
We
What's
received
next
this.
level again?
You
What?
fucking bitch. I think it's 20.
Max level's 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I
was
didn't mean that.
Go ahead.
We received this key from Magdalene. Is that how you say your name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magdalene? Yeah. I just wanted to know if you knew what to do with it.
Knew anything about it.
She presents the key to God, I forgot the queen's name again.
Morwell.
Morwell?
Morwell.
Morwell.
Something like that.
Spelt and sounds like more well.
Okay.
More well.
And less well.
She looks at you, says, "Keep it secret. Keep it safe."
Oh
It's the key to my heart.
Yeah.
my god. Oh, I'm on it.
Layla just shoves it back in her pocket. This is definitely a key to someone's chastity belt or something.
You don't need it.
Oh.
Yeah, you two went to the hot springs. You don't need it at all.
It
Yeah.
might be for Diablo.
Anya doesn't have
so I could
one, so.
punch him
None
in
of
the
y'all
dick.
know that they had sex at the hot
None.
spring.
No, that's out of character.
All right.
Speaking
don't
of
know,
which,
You don't
he's
know.
not done the drawing.
Oh god.
And what? Maybe I should show her the horn too. I'm only showing her the stuff that was for all of us. Yeah, I'll present the horn also.
What horn?
All the random shit. Stuff that we got when you weren't there.
Oh, okay.
She'll keep saying the same thing. Keep it secret. Keep it secret.
Yeah, she might.
Everything.
I mean, she might, but you present the horn and she says, "Just be sure to keep it with you when you return to the material world."
Alrighty.
Its purpose will be known then.
Okay. Thank you.
I'd also like to inform you of something that I've just recently become privy to, that you don't know.
Is war here?
Please no.
That'd be awesome.
Then again,
Death, Kara's brother. He and the other four, the other three, that was a mistake. He and the other three,
There's 5 horsemen now.
Are they here?
no, they wield shards. Each of them. Death wields the first shard, crafted from the essence of Diablo's pure destructive strength. It is called the Morning Star of Annihilation.
Nice.
As you know, Azrael here has the second shard, the Book of Thoth, crafted from Diablo's knowledge. Pestilence, the right-hand man of death. He wields a spear called Incandescent Entropy, crafted from whatever little amount of love Diablo felt. Conquest. He wields the Titan Stones. A pair of cestus crafted from Diablo's thick and resilient hide.
He's gonna be a bitch.
Claw fight.
And war. War wields a terrifying weapon. It is called Craven Edge, a great sword, crafted from Diablo's bloodlust. Take caution, and pray that you do not have to face more than one of them in battle.
So we know of 5. Do you know what the other shards are?
I do.
Oh, well, do tell.
You'd like
I'm
to know
going
what
to
they
ass-
are?
Yes.
We know one of them.
Well, the Book of Thoth is one.
And
just
we
number
also know
4.
that bow.
Well, she
The bow
mentioned
of
that
Zara.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bozara.
These dark relics have garnered a name. They are known as the Devil Arms. The third devil arm is known as the Orb of Devils. It was crafted from Diablo's will over devil kind. The fourth is the Wand of Dust, crafted from Diablo's ability over magic. The fifth is an axe called the Hand of the Forbidden One, crafted from Diablo's hatred, the essence of Mephisto that he absorbed when he killed his brother. Number 6 is the greatsword Craven Edge. A number 7 is a staff known as Everlasting Blight, crafted from the corrupting presence of Diablo. The 8th is the spear Incandescent Entropy. The 9th is called the Flail of Entrance, crafted from the power of Baal, Diablo's brother whom he also destroyed. The 10th is known as the Mythbreaker, a rapier crafted from the power Diablo gained from the prayers of his faithful. The 11th is the Titan Stones. The 12th is the Crystal of Creeping Shadow, crafted from Diablo's mastery over the domain of Shadow. The 13th is the Bow of Zara, crafted from the borrowed power he gained from the Goddess of Vampires. And the 14th is the Sword of Odin, crafted from his mastery over the domain of Death.
So there's 14 shards and 12 zodiac weapons.
Hmm.
You do not have to fear being outnumbered. If all the shards should be brought together, Diablo will return.
All of
However-
warriors, true power of this.
As more shards are brought together, as they reside in close proximity with one another, they grow in strength. When you face one who wields a shard, you will understand what I mean. She looks over at Azrael.
I was kind of destroying everyone.
Remind us to deattune you from
Yeah.
that book before we return it to death.
Yeah, I suppose that would be best.
Speaking of which, we never did figure out how we're gonna find her.
I have a feeling he was going to find us.
Yeah. I don't think we have to worry about that one too much.
The Raven Queen will find you when she deems it the time worthy.
Well,
So even though we have people gaining these shards, we need to somehow take these shards so that we can summon Diablo to defeat him?
we also need to find the remaining Zodiac weapons and the people to use them.
Well, we have the people. Just not the weapons.
Kara says, we have 9. There's us 6. Malchior. Magdalene. And, in my opinion, if we find one that will suit her, Jaden.
Jaden wields a
Oh,
sword
right.
currently, correct?
She could probably use the Sunblade of Shiva.
That was my thought. We need to find it first.
Oh, wait,
And if
there's...
Cecile is all right when we get back.
Yeah. She'd
Yeah.
probably be capable of wielding the dagger of Mercury.
And that leaves
The mace and the whip.
Well, we also have... Aaron's character that I can't remember her name.
Lilith.
Ashara? Or oh no,
Oh,
Lilith.
Lilith.
Yeah, she could probably use the whip.
Yeah.
Then the mace falls to who?
I start counting on my fingers. And
What if
who was he?
Orion wielded?
That would be possible.
Yeah, that certainly
He-
could happen.
I'm not sure how that would work though. He has a weapon bonded to him through his pact. And then
His pact.
Morwell says, "That's right. Your friend Orion made a pact with my dear friend Titania."
Is that Tanya?
The Queen of Summer. She's also Queen of Pixies.
Please have Chiyoko as a cameo if we meet her.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, what?
Titania
pact
is
do you
also
know?
a member of the Court of Stars.
Do you know what pact he made with her?
He exchanged his afterlife for power. And so in death, he will serve Titania.
Sounds pretty
Who
standard.
knows? So that means Orion may not be able to even wield the Zodiac weapon. It's possible we could run into someone during our travels. It's happened before.
I just have a really perplexed look on my face as I'm like, but we had everybody. What?
Malin is falling asleep.
It is also possible that I get the feeling of that if Magdalene or Malchior were to truly wield Zodiac weapons into battle against Diablo once more, Malchior, for one, would have told us that he had one, and he didn't. And Magdalene, why didn't she take back her star globe?
Wow.
We are still missing a oh.
But the thing is that she wasn't going to come with us. She's at a whole nother power level than the rest of us.
Gwenareth slams her hand onto the table and says, "Enough of this!"
No, what? I'm sorry.
Let's fight already.
Oh yes, your sparring match.
Go get in your armor.
Oh, I forgot that Rude Chick's here.
I got one more drool.
They're all chicks talking about.
I grin. Kara, would you be able to help me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I believe I will change back into my tunic. This outfit is so nice. I would
I
hate for it to
want
get
to turn
wrecked.
too.
I'm going to be on standby if someone needs to be healing.
Gwenareth looks at Maylin and says, fine. I'll take both of you.
Yo, I'm fucking in. Let's do this. Maylin just runs back to her room.
You guys get back into your armor. Maylin gets back into her rags. No, her monk robe.
Rex.
It's a monk robe. Thank you very much.
And is anyone else gonna stay in their formal clothing?
I'm changing.
Okay.
Yeah, I will also change.
Okay.
I'm kind of already wearing half my armor, but okay, I will change. Galaxy cape.
Wouldn't want to ruin these nice clothing.
Yeah. Do we keep these?
Kara.
It would be nice to have for formal wear.
Yeah.
Kara changes back as well, but instead of taking the time to braid her hair back up, she just ties it into a ponytail. And uses
You looked good with your hair down.
a blue ribbon to tie it up.
She's, what's her face?
What?
That character you like. I can't believe I forgot her name.
Saber?
Oh. Yeah, Saber.
Yeah, she has
Yeah.
been this whole time.
Okay. But I know if she was exactly looking like
You
her.
just now
She
realized that.
kinda, like, basically you can use Saber as a placeholder for what she
Okay.
looks like. They're very similar. So yeah.
Okay, because I know some people go for similarities or exactly looks.
Yeah,
so I
she's
don't know.
similar. I wouldn't say exactly, but similar.
Okay. Okay.
So,
But yeah.
what if I do a little role playing here?
Sure.
As we walk back to where the sparring match is taking place, Sophia glances at Kara.
Okay. I don't think Kara would notice. Her passive perception is really bad.
How about glances at Sarah and then gives a small sigh?
Just fuck them already.
She doesn't know what
Yeah,
to
I'm
do.
leading up to some fixing.
She's confused still.
You're wearing like a suit.
You guys are led down to the courtyard where you entered. And Gwenareth is already waiting for you. She's currently got her arms crossed. She's wearing what looks like hide armor. Nothing really fancy. And her two scimitars continue to shine rainbow colors across the ground before her.
Pretty.
And she says, All right. Draws both of them. Says, "Get ready."
With pleasure.
Roll initiative.
Yay!
Cool stuff.
I need to think of a. I need to get a good.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, shit, boy.
I'll say you guys can't click on your icons for initiative.
We in there.
I attempted to use a roll command looking for the value of a selected
You don't
token,
just-
but no tokens are selected.
Yeah, but select on your.
There are no
yeah, you
tokens.
can't.
We're gonna use the theater of the mind
Oh.
for this battle.
Oh,
The mind.
That's bullshit.
Oh, that was awful. 5.
You guys are all close enough to like near each other that, and it's a small enough arena that we don't need a battle map.
Okay.
Basically,
music.
if you wonder if you can reach someone, yes, you can reach them.
You can. Oh, fantastic.
I'm gonna give you guys an image of what Gwenarwith looks like. Real quick here, just so you have an idea. This is official art of her, by the way, I believe.
We need
fish.
imagination.
Oh wow, she's very pretty.
Oh.
There's official art of her.
Oh yeah.
Too bad she's gonna get beaten up.
She's probably gonna beat us, just saying.
It's like crazy David Bowie.
I can see why my people would worship her.
It's a bar for it.
That's your health.
Oh.
It's a different color for some reason.
I put that on the wrong layer. Oh well.
Okay.
Oh well.
Anya, what'd you get?
I got a 5. So good.
Total of 5?
Yep.
Okay. Malin got natural 20.
Yeah.
She got... There we go. Malin, you're up first.
What is this song? I kinda wanted
It's
to
a
find
remix
it.
of the Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ah,
So good.
explains why
I
I
didn't
don't
even
know it.
notice.
To the round.
Malin, you're first.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really plan everything now.
Found it.
I guess I'll just go with regular stuff. I want to do the flurries,
Flurries.
but I also want to add stunning strike if possible.
Okay.
So-
one second. Okay. So you're gonna rush up to her with supernatural speed as your instincts kick in, and you're going to stunning fist and flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Are you gonna stunning fist all of them until it potentially works?
Fuck it, yeah.
That's a lot of key points.
Let me think
Alright.
about this. How many attacks do we have? 4?
You have 4.
And it costs 1 to do flurry. So 5.
It would cost you 5 key points. Out of your 11?
Out of my 11.
Oh, that's almost half.
Oh, yeah. Me as well, though.
Right
Yeah, I
now,
never
as
use
far
all
as
my
you're
key
concerned,
points. Screw it.
as far as
What?
you're concerned, you're about to fight a demigod. So, you
I'm
know,
gonna do it.
Go all out.
Go all out!
Yeah.
We'll be resting before we take off, hopefully.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Which is why I have Revivify on standby for this fight.
so the first attack. Here. Shit down. What is going on?
It's going down.
Question.
What the hell?
Is that Mr. Miranda?
No, that's one of my brothers.
Is he barking?
No, there's... I don't know what the fuck is going on. Alright.
That's actually...
Well, it is tabletop day, so maybe he's.
25 versus AC.
That hits.
I'm posting that on viewing. That turned out very nicely.
Natural 20.
That hits.
Obviously.
Third attack.
Cat hair, god dang it. Just clean your clothes.
14.
Miss.
That misses.
And 21.
That misses.
Damn it.
Wow, you got pretty good, pretty high AC.
Alright, I'm gonna roll her 3 saving throws, Constitution saving throws. Natural 20. What's your save, by the way?
What is it again?
So, a natural 20 to a natural 20.
What's your save?
For what? I forgot. Constitution?
No, the save, your key save. For Stunning Strike.
Oh, con save.
Constitution? Well, yeah, it is. I know it's a Constitution saving throw, but I'm talking about what's the DC? What am I trying to beat? What score?
It should be on the attack.
It's probably in your spell section.
I don't think I wrote it down.
If you don't know what it is, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Yeah, I need to write that down, sorry. Plus which modifier?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. It's 16.
Okay.
I'll write that down, sorry.
The second attack that you hit with Stunning Strike affects her.
Cool.
So you don't have to spend all of it. And also, you only use Stunning Strike when you hit a creature. So that one that you missed, you don't have to spend a key point. So in actuality, you've spent 3 key points this turn.
Yeah.
And she is stunned until the end of your next turn.
Yes, sir.
So,
Okay.
roll the damage. Roll the damage for the 2 attacks that hit, then roll the damage for the critical.
I need a reminder on how to do criticals.
It's you roll all the dice, multiply the dice, then multiply the dice result by 2, then add your modifiers. So that includes the elemental damage from the weapon.
Oh, shit. Sorry, say that again. I blanked out for a sec.
For a d20, for the natural 20, roll all the dice, multiply that by 2, then add your modifiers, like your dexterity modifier. And the Amulet of Mighty Fists modifier.
That's only on the second attack, though, right?
That's only on the critical hit. All the other
Okay,
ones you just
so-
roll naturally.
Okay.
Math is hard.
I'm sorry. I screwed up.
Could always roll the attacks on roll 20.
You're right.
But I don't trust
Should've done
roll20.
that actually.
I mean, just because you have
Well,
so
I
many
sh-
attacks
I should have done that because of the critical.
and so
thing.
many
Don't worry.
dice to roll.
Alright.
You shouldn't, Aaron, but I do.
But you do.
But I do.
It's not like, well, for certain people it's good. For me, it's like bad luck.
Fuckers, I just fucking forgot.
What's fault?
32, 18.
No, I got, I'm on the second attack, so. Okay, so do that, and then times it by 2.
Yep. Multiply the dice result by 2, which includes the regular damage and the elemental damage.
$69.
Okay.
Nice.
Um,
I'm gonna pop popcorn for this too. I'll be right back.
You grab a snack while we're all dueling.
Yeah, I'll come
Alright,
back as
so
a blade,
you-
or like she's like down. I'm like, oh.
you proceed to Ora, into Gwynarwith, and she is stunned after the flurry of attacks. You actually also seem to break skin. You see a
Oh,
couple.
man.
See a couple of wounds. She is next, but she is stunned. So now it is Anya.
So I have a question.
What?
Divine Smite, is that a concentration spell?
Divine Smite, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Until
let
you
me
use.
update
Oh wait,
that.
no. Divine Smite. Divine Smite is a
Yeah.
class feature. It is not. Divine
Oh, okay.
Smite. You choose to use Divine Smite when you hit, and
When
you
I hit,
use up
okay.
spell slots to activate it.
That's what it is. Got it. Okay. So then.
So you
I'm
could do
going-
like branding smite, I think it is. Yeah, branding
Yeah,
smite.
like branding
you could,
smite.
You could do that and then run up and hit her with branding smite, and then activate divine smite on top of that.
Okay. Got it. So it's like a burst attack. Okay. So then I'm going to.
Also, she's
First.
stunned. Let me look at this real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at what stunned does.
Yeah, isn't something
Attack.
like they always do.
Oh, that is paralyzed. Stunned is all attack rolls against them have advantage.
Nice.
Oh, great.
So
Okay.
all your attack rolls have advantage.
I'm not gonna do that right now. So I'm going to cast haste on myself.
You cast haste.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not the
Alright.
only one that has it. I'm just usually the one who uses it because she can attack more.
Yeah.
All right. For up to 1 minute,
I-
you have a +2 to AC, advantage on Dex saving throws, and you gain an additional action on each of your turns. That action can only be used to take the attack with one weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. When the spell ends, you cannot move or take actions until after your next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over you. But yeah. Alright, that's your action though. Now you do have an additional action thanks to haste that you can use to attack.
So then I'm... God.
You have to attack.
Yes. I'm going to attack. And if I hit, then I'm going to also do the Divine Smite.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I have advantage on this.
Well, you got a natural 20. And you did 6 plus 4, 10, 15, 16 damage with your dice, which doubles to 32 plus 6. So you dealt 38 damage.
And then you add the Divine Smite too, right?
And you're going to activate Divine Smite. Which, are you just doing a level 1 spell slot?
Yeah, I just did a level 1. Because I didn't specify when I did it, so.
9 radiant damage.
47 damage.
Yep. Maylin.
Agreed.
Oh, he's muted.
Did he? He may have said he's going to be right back. Maybe he's not back yet.
No, his sister might be in the room. Which...
Why is Priya not responding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's muted on Discord.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what he wants to do. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd want to keep trying Stunning Fist, although I would tell him, she's already stunned.
Worked once.
She's already stunned. She can't be stunned again. And it only lasts
You'd have to
until
wait
the
until
end
it
of
wears
turn.
off.
And
You'd have to do it next turn. You could stun her
it
again.
ends. So, like, she's gonna get a turn. It's a way to make sure that the monk can't just, you know,
Stun lock
keep
them to
stunning. Yeah, you can't stun lock the enemy. That's why it's worded that way. Instead of the beginning of your next turn, it's the end of your next turn. But yeah. So I'm gonna take a guess.
Oh,
there you go.
there's Creed. I think he's back.
Sorry, I really had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, well, that was it. It's your turn.
Okay.
She did 47 damage, I think.
Anya did 47 damage.
And she has haste.
Same thing as last turn.
Well,
Okay. I just said this because I thought you were here, like you could hear me. You just muted. But actually, Stunning Fist will not work on her this turn because she's already stunned.
Damn it.
And she is
Okay,
stunned.
she's already stunned.
She's stunned
That makes
until the end of until the end of this turn. That's why it's worded that way, so you can't stun lock an enemy.
Stun locking would be so cool though.
It would be broken though.
You're right.
You could stun her next turn.
You can stun her next turn, but
I'm
she's
a
gonna get a
stunner.
turn.
These
Might as well
pretzels.
just hit good damage now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man.
Flurry.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, let me think about something for a second. Nah, it probably wouldn't help anyone. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, just same thing.
Okay.
22.
Hit.
Cool. Got a 19. Just got a miss.
Miss.
I got fuck you. God damn. Another 19.
Miss. Oh, she's... Wait, Creed. She is stunned until the end of this turn. All your attacks have advantage.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
So
Fair
reroll
enough.
1, 2, 3 again. So the first attack you got a 22, which hit. Reroll that just to see, just
Yeah.
in case you get something higher, you get a natural 20.
Oh, okay. No, it was lower.
Okay. Reroll the first 19. So the second attack.
A 24.
That hits. Reroll the third attack.
Got a natural 1.
Okay, so the third attack misses. And now roll with advantage the fourth attack.
So twice.
Yeah, take the higher.
Second and first one was 19, second one was 24.
You hit. So 3 of your attacks hit.
Okay.
Correction, it's International Tabletop Day.
International. I'm sorry, I forgot to put that in there.
Intergalactic.
Well,
53.
well, Aklos, they're battling a demigod in the Feywild right now. So that's cool. What'd you
Pretty
get?
cool.
I got 53.
53.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
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 Yeah, 53.
Alright. Your turn ends. And she turns to you.
I'm sure she's mad at me.
Now you'll be unconscious.
She's got a huge smile on her face.
Oh, God, really?
She
Good
just
thing
says-
this is a sparring match.
She just
Yeah.
says, "You're pretty good." And she starts launching a series of attacks with her scimitar. First attack is 34 versus AC.
I don't know if that's gonna hit, bro.
Second attack is a natural
Yeah.
20.
Oh, fuck you. That's not fair.
Third attack is 18 versus AC.
That misses.
Wow.
Let's see what I'm gonna need if I do some work.
Fourth attack is a natural 20.
What the fuck, bro? This is the one time where that's not allowed.
Fifth attack is
The one
24.
time.
Yeah, that hit.
He attacks 5 times. Holy shit.
Oh
That's
my
a lot
gosh.
of attacks.
As she swings the scimitars through the air, you
I
see them
expected to be
leaving
dead,
a
by the way.
trail of rainbow-colored light. And as they strike into Mei Lin, you guys see splashes of color that spray out in the air but disappear before they hit the floor.
It's
first
pretty.
attack.
He's unconscious. Let's just cut to the chase.
Again.
First attack deals 21 points of damage, slashing damage.
Man, that was the non-critical.
Second attack deals 40 points of slashing damage.
Oh my gosh.
Like I said, he's unconscious. Who knows?
Okay, she stops her attacks then after the second attack. As you fall, as you fall, she catches you before you hit the ground, and then lifts you up and tosses you to the people watching. Towards Azrael, Ryan, Kara, and Sophia. And then she turns around towards Anya.
Enjoy.
And says,
Okay, doing some healing here.
now it's a proper duel.
I nod.
Was I nothing?
Apparently, you went down in 2 strikes. Anya, it's your
That's not
turn.
even fair. You got 2 criticals.
I only hit you
Against
with
a
one of them.
demigod?
Alright, so, for my bonus action, I use Vow of Enmity.
I
Okay.
never should have introduced you to sour candy.
All your attacks have advantage.
Yep. And then I just lay into her.
So 3 attacks, right? Because you have 2 actions.
3 attacks. And
All with advantage.
All with advantage. And I've got the spell slots, so each one I'm going to expel 1 spell slot for Divine Smite if I land.
Okay. You could use a higher level spell slot. I don't think you're going to be casting other concentration spells, honestly.
That's true.
Because haste is concentration. You're not going to be using Branding Smite or Thunderous Smite.
So how does that work? Can I
As you use higher level
spend
ones,
1 spell slot?
as you spend higher level ones, it adds another D8.
Max of 5. Okay, so then I'll expel.
You gotta hit it first.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so first one.
First attack is with advantage. They're all with advantage.
You missed.
17, you miss.
Yeah, I missed. Okay.
Second attack.
Second attack.
You missed again.
You missed.
Seriously?
Third attack.
Yeah,
There
you
we
missed
go.
the third time.
You
You
missed.
missed the third time.
Oh, I did. Oh my gosh.
Wow, not very good rolls. 5, a 9, and a 7. Unfortunately, not very good rolls.
I'm so good.
20
You
roll.
missed it all.
She normally
Um,
rolls fairly well on roll 20, though.
Which, yeah,
That's
it is
not
surprising.
true. That
she-
is not true at all.
Deftly dodges between your strikes, almost making it look effortless.
That's sad.
Oh, well, you had a nice try.
I did. I was able to land, 1 strike on her
Yeah, 1 strike.
from before? There we go.
And she starts
I think
laying
that's
into
great for a
you.
demigod. Hooray!
Great,
30
you get to
versus
get
AC.
killed now.
30.
It doesn't matter, you got hit.
No, I didn't hear him.
30
30.
versus AC.
Oh, okay, never mind.
23 versus AC.
Okay.
26.
Stop trying if she wants.
24.
But, I mean, really, she can stop trying.
And 28.
Cool. Oh. How much damage is that?
Like
I'm gonna
300.
count for you.
No. No, probably like 100.
First attack is 25 slashing, which
Okay.
you do not reduce because it's magical. Even though you have the armor master thing, it's magical. So
Cool.
second one is 19 slashing.
Alright.
Third one, wow, I'm rolling shit. Third one is 17 slashing.
I still got this.
How much HP do you have left? I want to know.
22.
That's not bad.
It's really not that bad.
Fourth one
Separate.
is 24 slashing damage.
Oh, alright, well, I'm down.
She does the same thing, grabs you before you fall and just holds you up. And then walks you over
don't
to the
toss her.
group. Walks you over to the group and just drops you in front of Sophia.
Well, that's embarrassing.
I have to say, that
Very
was
embarrassing.
actually an impressive match.
And she just says, well, they hit me pretty good.
Hmm.
They're not
It was
bad.
beautiful seeing you attack.
Well, thank you. They don't call me the Whirling Fury for nothing.
I believe it. Alright, let's see. We're time to heal.
Ripping pepperoni.
I like pepperoni.
Me too.
Can we just say they're both fully healed?
Well, you're going to be taking a rest before you leave anyways. I'm sure.
You guys are gonna
Yeah.
take an extended rest before you leave. You pick them up, you know, cure wounds, boom, boom, they're up, they're good.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna take an
Yeah.
extended rest before you leave. So, yeah.
Now back to peaceful music.
In all honesty, I do want to thank everyone here for their hospitality so far.
I'm dead.
No, you're not.
Aw, Dumplin', you're fine. I should know my healing magic isn't that weak.
Yeah, okay.
I
Well-
could easily make you seem like you're dead if you want that.
Just kidding.
Though you beat us pretty soundly, I still thank you for the match.
I thank you for staying up for more than 2 hits.
I'm surprised I
I
was
get
able to
really
stun you.
embarrassed because I should do a little bit better than that.
Wait, I just realized you're mocking me. Fuck
Yep.
you! I hurt you.
Yeah, that certainly would have been a 6-second match if you hadn't gotten me.
Well,
Still,
perhaps another time. In like a month.
Or a year.
7. As I can feel all the bruises on my body all at once.
You know what? Say you come back and you do what Morwell told you to do. I'd be willing to, like, train some of you.
You would?
Sweet.
Really?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, yes, thank you.
smile on ya. I don't think I've ever seen this side of ya.
I mean, do you know who she is?
Yes, I do. You've mentioned it. And we're standing in front of her.
So, yeah, you know. What's that, Mayland?
Aw, dumpling.
She beat you. It's okay.
Maybe it'll take 3 hits next time.
I glare over at her.
Malin just leaves.
Hey, Malin, don't feel that bad. You at least managed to stun her.
It's not good enough.
Well, if we... No, never mind. It was a dumb thought.
You guys are all brought
What?
to separate rooms. And I imagine at the behest of Anya and Maylin, who insist they share a room, they are brought to a room they can share.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Whatever.
Don't sulk.
I'm just kidding. Her pride is damaged.
That's something you can't heal.
Oh,
True.
burn.
Well, while I'm in my room before I rest, I want to see if I can unlock a few secrets from Taurus.
Sure. What things are you proficient with?
Where do I find that again?
Bottom left of the first page.
Bottom left.
Are you proficient with
I
any
have
tools?
I have the Tinker's tools.
You are proficient with Tinker's tools. That's right, because you are a gunslinger. Go ahead and make a tinkering check. That would be a d20 plus your proficiency bonus.
D20 plus proficiency. Where do I find the proficiency bonus? Ah, here we are. $16?
That is enough. Give me a second here. Why are my notes all like tossed together? That's weird. Okay. Put that over there. All right. You end up finding a secret compartment you never discovered until now. And out of the compartment pops a slip of parchment. It's old, it's weathered, and you can already see scrawlings and sketches on this folded piece of paper.
I'd like to take a better look at this.
You open it up to find that it is a detailed blueprint and explanation of how Taurus works. It shows you what you already know, the basic functions, how much it weighs, what its effective range is, what its reload is like, the chances of it misfiring, the ability to lock on and charge. And the next bit is an image of Taurus with the what's that called? The exit point for the bullet is missing, and in its place you see 2 rails extending out with what looks like a kickstand on the bottom of it for you to potentially place it. And according to the measurements of this blueprint, the this particular version or this drawing of it looks like it would be about twice the size of what Taurus is now when it's unfolded. Taurus on its own is a two-handed gun, and it's pretty big. It's almost as tall as you. So this image that you see is of a weapon, a gun, that's about twice as tall as you. And in a coded message based on a quick guess. I'm going to say that you guessed this because you're a scholar, otherwise you wouldn't have any idea what this means. You guess that there's a name.
Do I happen to know what this language is it's written in?
It's some type of cipher. Make an intelligence check.
Okay, that fell off the table. 17.
You start noticing patterns in the script, however short it is, and you cross-reference it with some languages you're not necessarily proficient with, but you're familiar with. You know of Dwarvish script. You know how... Well, then all the better. You're familiar with how Elvish words are structured. And this seems to be a combination of the two languages. You make out the name of this gun, this secondary gun, as the Eyes of the Raging Bull.
Taurus.
As to how this particular gun is made, or as you would guess from Morwell's explanation, activated, these papers do not explain.
Yeah. Oh, now that I've read it, I was about to say readed it.
Read it.
I fold it back up and place it back within Taurus.
Okay, and it shuts.
And I rest.
Okay. Anyone else?
Gotten some good Pharaoh info.
What?
Oh, I was just thinking out loud, don't mind me.
Okay. Anyone else gonna do anything?
I'm good.
No?
Would I
Hey.
would I be able to I don't know if I'd be able to find this in like the book, but if there was any way of finding out more info about the fire spirit that she spoke of that's sealed in the sword of Amon.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Alright. Wow, that's a terrible roll. 19.
You learn that Amon was a previous sultan of the city of Brass on the elemental plane of fire. He was an incredibly powerful sorcerer, even amongst Jinn. And the current sultan, the one who rules over the city of Brass now, took Amon's life. And the only thing you can glean is that you would need to prove yourself worthy of Amon's power. He was an incredibly powerful master of the arcane arts. And the sword was used as a catalyst for a lot of his spells. Not only does that latent magic energy reside within the sword in the form of these sorcery points that you can withdraw, but it also now houses the spirit of Amon. You come across a name for this vessel. The blazing vessel of Amon. And images of the sword constantly set ablaze are etched into the pages of the book. And that's all you can... that's all the information you can get at this point.
Alright, sounds good.
No one else?
Hey,
Not for me.
Lynn.
Hmm.
How you feeling?
I'm fine.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to talk about anything?
She just shakes her head and hugs her.
I take her up in my arms and give her a head a kiss. It's gonna be okay. You know I'm here for you.
I know. I'm good.
I just hold her tightly as we fall asleep.
Sorry.
And I sigh heavily. No sex. No.
You guys rest. And you wake up the next day once again to twilight, noting that the sun never set. It is perpetually twilight here. And you gather your things, prepare yourselves, and make your way up to Morwell's throne room, where she, Farinal, and Gwynarwith sit on the 3 crystal thrones at the top of the short flight of stairs. Morwell stands as you enter and says, "I presume you are ready."
Yes, we'll be off.
Then please stand in the center of the room.
Okay. We make our way?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you.
Remember, all I wish for you to tell Ashara is that I require her assistance in a matter of utmost importance. Should she decline, you should request that you test your might against her.
There it is.
Whoop, there it is.
Right.
As Ashara is honor-bound to accept a trial by combat, should you win, she will heed my call. She steps down and hands Anya a scroll. This is
I
a
take
scroll.
it.
This is a scroll of teleportation with the sigil sequence to my citadel. Once Ashara has agreed to meet with me, you may use that to return here.
I nod.
She steps back up, stands on the platform just above you. She waves her hand, and rings of light appear beneath your feet. And out of the light, out of these rings seeps rays of light that form a wall around each of you. And just as you see her smile and wave farewell, the surrounding of the throne room is replaced by that of a town. A large city of wood and metal, set on an island in the center of a lake, with a large elder tree rising out of the top of a hill at the back of the city.
Nice.
Beautiful.
You arrive on the outskirts of the city, just outside the entrance. And the light beneath your feet fades.
Well, this must be...
Cotton City?
Yeah.
Don't crash on me, browser.
Oh, so if this is the Forgotten City,
Shit.
then we just need to head north.
I gotta reopen everything.
I'm so disappointed in you.
Well, do we want to go into town and gain supplies? I'm sure we don't need those boots.
Oh yeah, fuck that crap.
Or all this cold weather gear that we all still have.
Can we sell it?
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't really need to. We have a bag of holding. I mean,
We can
No.
hold it.
No, let's just sell it all.
I'll hold on to mine.
No, we'll keep it. It's no big deal.
Okay. So, what's going on? You guys are going into town with the intent of finding a store through which you can sell the boots that you don't want?
actually, I don't know. Are we selling them?
No, we'll
We
keep them
should
just
keep
in
them in
case.
case we have to head back, because we still need to talk with the dwarf guy. I forgot his name already.
Grogmire.
Yeah. Jessup.
I suppose that's fair. Gosh, Jessup.
With the
Jessup.
cat Jessup, yes.
Yes. Stop.
Jessup!
Stupid.
Please no.
You're about to get a taste of Thunderhead justice.
Or what did he say before when he closed the door? He's like, "Where's my food?" Or
Jessup,
What he
get me my food.
yeah,
Jessup, get me my supper.
Get me
yeah.
my
Oh yeah,
supper.
get me my supper.
My leg hurts.
Oh my god.
So
And
you
now
guys
the
heading
picture
into
in the
town,
chat makes all more
or-
sense.
No.
What?
Are you guys heading into town or no?
Yeah, why not? Why would we do it? What?
Well, I mean, do we need to?
I guess we don't really need anything.
Yeah, we can just head north.
Yeah, we can just
I
head.
want to go buy a water at the convenience store.
Wrong timeline.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we don't have to stop there.
Okay, if we get water, then what you're really gonna get is beer, and you don't need any more.
Why don't we
Again,
just, like,
luckily for you,
tavern?
Ryan's favorite terrain is forest, so you guys cannot get lost.
Yep. You can't. It's impossible.
Except when we do get lost.
So
By
Ryan
magical means.
begins,
Unless
Yeah,
you
by
have magical
magical
means.
except by magical,
Magical
but Ryan
forest.
begins
Then you're on your own.
guiding you guys to the north. A fairly straight path towards a very distant set of mountains that rise so high into the sky that you cannot see the top. They're cut off by clouds that wrap around the peaks. It's
They're north of the tallest peak.
a fairly distant walk. Ryan, make a survival check.
Alright. And I believe, yes, survival was 0 anyways. So let me do a roll. Oops, that rolled off. Bad. Doesn't count. Alright. That's an 18.
Oh,
Did you
God.
add your wisdom?
Oh, yeah. Let me do that. 21.
Okay. You successfully catch wind of natural predators in the forest and guide the group around so they do not meet with these predators.
Cool.
You successfully identify them as owlbears.
I love owlbears.
And you
Too
count
bad it wasn't an egg bear.
you count 5 of them.
Prepare to die, egg bear.
Exactly. I would
You
have
guys
said
are in
that.
Zophios after all.
Yeah.
You count 5 of them, and you successfully skirt around their territory and keep out of harm's way and avoid a fight.
Cool. Yeah, I got you.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Does that mean we still get EXP? Because you
Yes, you
avoided
do,
it?
because you defeated the encounter.
Fucking serious?
Yep.
Yeah. You've said that before, that even if we
You
don't
guys,
actually
you
fight...
guys don't necessarily
forgot.
need to defeat creatures in combat. If you talk them out, if you diplomacy them, or you avoid a battle with them, you technically defeated the encounter. So,
Plus, I have animal handling, so if I fail, I can just do animal handling, so.
that's not how that works.
Oh.
Animal
you could
handling
be
is
friendly.
like for keeping your horse calm. You can't just go over to an owlbear and just say, "Hey, we're friends now." No,
Hug
the
it out.
owlbear's gonna rip your head off.
Oh.
It's not how animal
They're
handling
cute.
works.
But luckily it
Oh.
didn't matter.
Luckily, it didn't matter. I mean, you could cast animal friendship. That would work, but
Maybe.
charm animal.
Ew.
but not. You can't animal handle.
Just animal handling. Just give them their balls a little massage.
Ew. No.
It takes you about 10 hours of travel by foot. You guess it would take them 10 hours of travel by foot.
But we have a carpet.
You have a carpet.
There you go.
You also have a wyvern.
Yes.
Man, let's just fucking go old style. Let's just walk.
No.
Feel free to walk.
Malin decides to walk. Not really. I lied.
You guys take off on the carpet in Corinth,
I'd probably die.
and you make your way to the foothills of the mountains with Ryan's help. And now Ryan, make another survival check.
Alright.
Avoided.
I bet he's leading us the wrong way.
Okay. That is a total of 14.
Plus your wisdom?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a little bit lower.
You manage to catch sight of a path that carves its way into the mountains. And you follow this path and end up tracing it to a doorway carved into the side of the mountain. Atop the
Big
doorway,
axe.
you see what looks like the face of a man screaming.
What is a man?
And across the arches, along the edges of the doorway, you see dwarvish script that will seem very familiar to a lot of you.
Well, a lot of
Whoever
us.
knows Dwarvish.
Well, a lot of us know
Well, no,
Dwarvish.
I also mean you as people.
Well, you know.
It reads, "The way is shut."
Oh.
So, does Malin want to bust some doors?
It's an open doorway. It's just like a rectangle that's just carved into the
okay.
side of the wall of the mountain.
Oh.
Clearly man-made.
Or Elvish made.
Or Elvish, but I mean or Dwarvish. There's Dwarvish script
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
Humanoid.
Mixture.
Kara just draws her sword.
Why? Everyone calm down. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, we're ready. Let's go. Punch it.
What did Morwell say? The road under the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
This sure as hell looks like a road.
Whoa, Kara.
She's got a point.
Yeah.
Hell's a bad word.
She just
Not
looks
a
at
bad word.
Malin.
That's where I grew up.
She just looks at Malin and says, "No, that's not a bad word." And then she very slowly enunciates, "Fuck.
There you go.
That's a bad word."
Jesus
Well,
Christ,
in
Kara.
some cases it isn't.
Don't let me imagine Saber saying that, you awful.
Just mouthing it.
Well, she probably did in the original visual novel.
No, she did not.
Creed played that.
I didn't play it fully.
He didn't
but
play it
She
fully.
totally does.
Fuck.
If there was a ceiling above us, I would point at it.
There is no
isn't, though.
ceiling currently above you. He says, "Are we going?"
Yeah, let's go.
Lead the way.
We're going.
Fuck.
Oh, wait.
What?
Do we want to carry lights or...
I can give
I can
everyone
cast
dark
light.
vision.
Yeah, well, yeah, you could use your key points to get some dark vision.
Okay, so you cast Dark Vision on Kara and
Let me check
Sophia.
what it's specifically called. Yeah, dark vision.
And insurance
And-
sake, I'm gonna.
And Ryan. You do need to cast it on Ryan, too. He doesn't have Dark Vision.
Just, I need 30 minutes to meditate
And then
or
you
whatever.
meditate for 30 minutes.
And you guys have it for...
Is it like 8 hours or something?
8 hours? Yes,
8 hours.
8 hours.
So 7.5 hours left. And
Once we start heading in, I'm gonna use detect good and evil just so I could see if there's anything around us for 30 feet.
okay.
At least while we're traveling through. Ow!
You sense evil.
Oh gosh.
That was quick.
Cut
Yeah.
to the chase.
Specifically, you sense undead.
Oh, it's been a while since we fought them.
Can't stun them.
Everyone, it might be best to use holy magic while we're traversing through here. I just detected a lot of undead.
Or just my good old friend, fire.
Fire purges all.
You can't be friends with fire.
You guys find
You
yourselves
think so?
as you travel down through the cavern. you find yourselves in a sort of like an entryway with some broken pillars. Some still stand and hold the ceiling up. And ahead of you, you see a single passageway.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Can I
Oh
stealth
wow, they changed
this
the
shit?
bar 3.
Well, we are in the dark, so I'm guessing probably.
Dude, I can teleport wherever the fuck I want.
Yeah, this is all dark.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
what he was
advantage of
doing.
you. That's the advantage of you casting dark vision, is because yeah, of course I want to do that, because then we're in total darkness all the time. Yeah, you can teleport.
Yeah, he was doing that for you when you weren't here, like everywhere.
Does not
Yep.
cost you key points. It's just your bonus action.
Please don't go that far ahead.
No, it's a scouting mission.
Mm,
I can always teleport back.
okay.
Oh, I need to change. Your health should be maxed out because it stayed from when you updated it
Oh,
before. But should
I
be.
can fix it.
Oh yeah, Darkrai tomorrow.
It's normal.
Dark.
Why is Sophia's
Yeah,
health?
mystery
Hey.
gift.
That's weird. Hold on.
What?
It's weird that Sophia's health isn't
Correct.
correct. That's
How it went from bar 3 to bar 1?
yeah.
Yeah, mine's on bar 3 too.
Yeah,
It
'cause
should be
isn't
on bar
1
3.
our health? It's the heart?
No, bar 3.
Oh yeah, that's why it was weird to me.
Because
Huh.
I changed it to that because then the bar is over your icon. It's not like in someone else's icon. So you can always see it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it would sometimes be disappear.
There we go.
Okay. Right.
I don't even know how you come to that, but okay.
What happened to the dark vision?
Because I had to reload your icon.
Ah.
Where are you going, Malin?
Suddenly teleports.
For some reason now I'm just picturing Malin as Nightcrawler.
I see.
Yeah. Kind of.
Are we just
So you
free
s-
exploring?
Pretty much. Kind of like don't go crazy. You know, tell me where you're going. You teleport forward. I imagine you're teleporting. You didn't run.
Yeah, I am teleporting.
You see a fountain towards the center here. And in the center of the fountain, you see an obsidian statue of a dragon.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking god, I
oh.
hate dragon statues.
Dragon statue.
To your left and right are small
I think come to
alcoves that have more pillars inside.
Yes,
So
Lucky?
I should be able to see in these, right?
You can see into those rooms. In one of the rooms, the one directly in front of you, which I will point out to you, you can see a treasure
Yeah,
chest.
I saw that.
Treasure chest. Get it.
Is there anything in here?
Do a check
No.
on the dragon statue.
Also in this room, because you can see into this room, you see a lever on the far back wall.
Oh yeah.
Right over here.
Yeah. That thing right there.
And in this room, you can kind of get a little bit. It looks like there's a lot of
I see a bed.
stuff piled on top of whatever that is. It could be a bed based on what you can see. There's a lot of just
Yeah.
various things that are just piled up inside that room.
Can I do some kind of check?
Like what?
You can always do a check.
Like what?
You should do an Arcana check on the dragon statue.
Nice comment, Aaron.
Oh.
On my drawing.
Oh yeah. That was the only response I could give.
Perception.
I really like how it came out.
It is really nice.
Could I stealth?
Oh, the never crunk.
Aaron, be patient. You're gonna have a fucking amber D20.
I know.
6 to 8 weeks. Who cares?
I know.
You're gonna have a D20 made out of petrified tree sap. Anyway, you're making a perception check?
No, he said stealth, I
A
think.
stealth check. Okay. Go for it!
I'm sorry. What can that do for me though? I forgot. Do I
What can
just
Brown do for you?
A stealth check? It'll keep you hidden if there's potential enemies.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that.
Yeah.
And you're in total darkness, so
Yeah,
you're
natural
considered
20.
hidden. You're hidden. You guys lose sight of Maylin.
It's gone all over again.
She's
Well, can I still
gone.
see her?
No, she's gone. She's hiding.
Oh, nice.
Got a
I
lot of
do.
20s this time.
I do have true sight, that's why I thought I'd like to.
And
she
we
doesn't go
lost her.
invisible. She's just hiding.
Yeah.
You can't see through walls with true sight.
True.
Can I still like?
That is
I don't know,
true
should I
about
wait?
true sight.
Very true.
What are you guys doing back here? You guys starting to move forward?
I don't know.
Yeah, let's
kinda-
I
go.
was just looking around.
Can I move forward?
Yeah.
Still?
No.
Oh fuck it.
Okay. Stop there. Who is following her? She just like pops. Now, you originally lose sight, and as you guys approach, you see her pop out of an alcove and begin crouch dashing, sort of like ninja running forward.
Gosh.
Should I go get that filthy
Okay,
Frank?
everybody stop. I
No.
just
Is
wanted
this
to
a
know.
thing?
No, this is just an alcove. It's empty except for a single pillar.
Oh,
Everybody stop moving where you
Video?
are.
Okay, sure.
I already did.
okay.
Based on where you would be when Maylin stands right there.
I'm right where I'm at.
Not moving.
I'm in the back, so that's where I would be.
True. Where is the thing I'm looking for?
Here's a video.
Okay, here we go. Stop.
Okay, sorry.
That's Maylin all the time.
Actually, do monks have a thing? Hold on.
I think this is actually Creed starring in this video.
I'd love to be that guy.
Well, he got defeated by that fence, so.
Oh, you know what? I think rogues get that ability. Okay. So never mind. You see the statue for a moment spring to life.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh,
And that-
man.
That explains the evil I was
As-
detecting.
Malin, you feel the floor beneath you give way slightly and it sinks about a couple inches. You look down to reveal that you've activated a pressure plate.
Oh fucking.
And the statue lets out a gout of fire In...
Wait, the dragon statue?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Dragon statues aren't supposed to come alive.
It's not alive, it's just animating.
Oh.
Trap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a trap.
Oh.
That's not
okay.
what I'm
trap.
gonna do.
I got it! Fuck!
I see dots.
Damage
Yeah,
over time.
Red dots.
Is it Bio 2? Miasma.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
In this
Oh,
vicinity, it lets out a
Just
gaunt
Just
flame.
barely.
Those of you caught in that area, make a dexterity saving throw.
Glad I'm in the back.
Yep.
We were
I got
smart.
an idea.
Yeah. I mean, I have fire resistance anyways, but
I got
But
an
you're
idea
so
from
good.
now on, so it'll be okay.
Kara succeeds.
22.
Sophia succeeds. Anya?
Oh, dexterity saving
Yep.
throw? Oh. That's cake.
5.
oh,
Oh,
23.
so the only one who did not succeed is Anya.
Yeah, well.
Um,
It caught me really off guard.
Yeah.
yeah, you didn't expect that. You
Sorry.
guys have not, in all the dungeons you guys have explored, you have not encountered a trap. Weirdly enough. Not a trap that's not an enemy. This is clearly a trap made for intruders. Okay.
Oh, where is it?
Anya,
Yeah.
you take 25 fire damage.
Oh my god.
What?
You take 25 fire damage. The rest of you
Wow.
take 12 fire damage.
That's a lot.
As the gout of flame
I can't show. There you go. You said 25?
25
Let's see here.
exudes
Here
and then fades.
we are. Ow.
Sorry.
Well, are you guys alright?
Covered in soot. But I have an idea now. Let's
Don't
just...
you dare! I am going to cast Find Traps. It's instantaneous within 120 feet.
Fucking, you ruined my idea! I was going to climb on the wall, I was going to walk on the
You had that
ceiling.
specifically prepared?
Yep.
Shit.
I
Alright.
think I never took it off of my preparation.
Alright.
Damn it.
Yeah, I didn't.
120 feet.
Yep.
Let
Sense
me
the
read.
presence of any trap within range. That is within line of sight.
well, line of sight cuts it
Includes
out.
anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable, which was specifically intended as such by its creator. Thus, the spell would sense an area affected by the alarm spell, a glyph of warding, or a mechanical pit trap, but it would not reveal a natural weakness in the floor, or an unstable ceiling, or a hidden sinkhole. Merely reveals that a trap is present. You do not learn the location of each trap, but you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap you sense. Okay. You sense 3 traps,
Oh, gee.
one of which you assume to be the fire-breathing statue.
Yeah.
Pretty safe assumption.
Okay.
You
Can
get
I-
the sense that one of the other... You get the sense of burn, a burning sensation from the fire-breathing statue. You sense it feels like someone is jabbing you with thousands of needles.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
With the
I can
second
think of arrows
sense.
with that one.
Or
And
in
the
the
last
wall or
one you feel an overwhelming force bearing down on you. That doesn't actually affect you physically, but you can sense that there's something coming down.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna
I
say.
thought there were gonna be some Star Wars shit.
Yeah, trash compactor.
Yeah.
Everyone be careful. There are 2 other traps in this area.
I could totally go all... There's no way the traps are on the ceiling.
Malin should totally
Something,
go
all I'm
find the
gonna
other
tell
2.
you is one of them is probably gonna be impaling you with a bunch of spikes, and the other one might end up crushing you.
That is all I can figure out, and there are 2 more in this room.
This is dangerous.
I should be.
So you
using
go first.
Can I cast a spell?
What spell?
Aura of Vitality.
Wow.
Something different.
Wow.
It was coming. You fell in it.
Aura of vitality.
Wow.
Healing
God
energy
damn it.
radiates from you in an aura within a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Yeah.
I will give you an aura very quickly.
Oh,
It is a 30-foot aura.
That's a big aura.
Yeah.
Not a square.
Basically
radius.
everyone is in it.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And
There's your
can
aura.
roll.
You
to-
cool? No way.
There's your healing aura.
I'm
Your bonus action?
gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna use that myself because I
Okay.
took the brunt of that attack.
Well, you
Heal
can use it on
yourself.
someone else too.
You can,
I know,
you can
but I
just
took
sit
the
there
brunt
for a
of that
minute.
attack.
You can just sit there for a minute and 10 times use it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a bonus action. So, and it lasts for 10 rounds. So 2d6 on yourself.
Mhm.
Roll that, so you heal 6.
You
Imagine
use
you're
it
just
on
gonna use it
yourself
again.
How
Are
do
you using the
I?
ruler? You're using the ruler. Go to the select tool and then double click your, or just single click your thing.
So I do the edit token?
No,
What are you
just
trying
click
to
it
do?
once and you can click on the red bubble and then type +6.
It won't let me.
You can't click on your character and then
Oh,
click
there
on the
it
bubble?
is. It
Say
was.
you should
It
have.
wasn't doing it before. Anyway.
That's weird.
Anyway, I'm good now. Yes, I do it again.
Okay.
Yay.
You heal 7. That's 2 uses. Are you guys waiting as she's exuding this healing aura?
I was gonna try
No.
something, but I can't use it actually because I had to be my favorite terrain. I am in it, but technically I'm in a tunnel, so
What is your favorite?
I don't know.
This isn't forest anymore.
This isn't forest.
okay. So even though we're okay,
This is
so
mountains.
even,
Actually, I would
okay.
conclude that because this is underground, I would actually say this is Underdark, which you
Oh, okay,
don't
so-
have
okay.
proficiency or your
Okay.
favorite terrain as.
so I was gonna use like primeval awareness, but yeah, I'm not even in my favorite terrain.
Does anybody want to use my aura?
I'll use it a couple times.
I
Alright, go
mean,
for it.
I should.
Roll 2d6.
Oh, well, Creed got pretty much all of his HP back.
Cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
You're
just,
only-
I didn't want to roll right now.
He's one HP short.
So that's
Yeah,
4
that's fine.
uses. You still have 6 more uses.
I think Sophia
Sophia?
used it.
I'm jumping
Yeah,
up to
I
the
counted
ceiling.
Sophia. Anya did it twice, Sophia did it once, and Maylin did it once. So that's 4 uses. You still have 6
Right,
uses.
right. Well, if Kara wants to use it, she could.
Kara could use it, that's right. She's almost at full health. That's
Yep.
pretty much
I'll
that's good enough for her.
Yeah, you may as well use it. You may as well use it again. Oh.
You know, the
Wow.
4, that's 6 uses. You still have 4 more uses.
I'll use it one more time.
3 more uses. 2 more uses. Because
Okay, I'm full
Sophia's
house.
Oh, yay.
After Sophia's use, you have 2 more uses.
Man, I don't think anyone else needs it.
Yeah, no one needs
Yeah,
I
me
only
and
have-
Ezreal don't need it.
I would just say Maylin and Kara both used the last 2 uses because Kara's only 3 health
Sure.
away. So
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
at max
one.
health.
Got a lucky roll.
Alright, you're all at max then.
Everybody's back at
I'm
max
going-
health. You're still standing on the
Yay.
pressure plate, by the
Ceiling.
way.
I'm fucking no, I'm not.
No,
You
you're
liar.
still standing on it, but it's not activating as long as you're standing on it. And
Hold on. I want to move out of the way in case it does trigger again.
Like he jumps, like what, and then it triggers again.
that's still in the line of fire.
Yeah.
You'd have to like get even farther back, and then with that also, Sophia.
Can I go on the
Anya's
ceiling?
Aura disappears. You can climb up the wall, yeah. Anya, are you backing
do
out of
it.
the affected area?
You may want to back up.
I'm staying up here. Fuck.
Then she moves.
Is Anya gonna move out of the way, just in case that? Are you lagging a little bit?
Nope, I'm good now.
Okay. So you step off of the platform to start walking on the ceiling, and the pressure plate goes back up. And now Maylin is just hanging out on the ceiling.
Hey. Kara, make sure to watch out.
Yeah, sure. Be careful.
I'm gonna
There's
wait.
a fucking
Stop.
pressure plate.
What?
Stop.
The
Oh,
pressure
triggered something.
Oh no.
The statue
I'm staying
springs to
here.
life once
No,
again
the pressure
as
plate went back
Sophia
up. You...
as Sophia steps on a pressure plate.
Oh.
Beside it, really?
This is where all the checks come into play.
They're just being efficient, putting them all right next to each other.
Yeah.
Anya and Sophia make dexterity saving throws.
I'm gonna memorize where these pressure plates are too.
Well, yeah, you know where one is. I will go ahead and
Yep.
mark that for you.
And Sophia apparently stepped on
You
one.
now
I'm
know
at
where
20.
another is.
Why did you do it twice?
It was lagging.
Oh, okay.
Well, you rolled a natural 20 on the first one.
Yeah.
Sophia,
I got
what'd
a
you get?
19 again.
You got a 19. You both succeeded. And you take 12 fire damage. I rolled the exact same damage.
All right, so how about everyone just stop moving for a little bit?
Well, let's just find some more traps.
Can I inspect the statue?
Yeah. Make a
Cool.
perception check.
Perception.
Is there music playing?
Yes,
No.
very light music.
Okay,
Yeah,
it was
very
like I heard a
ambient.
really creepy thing. Or it sounded creepy.
Oh wow, it's actually tabletop audio this time.
Other than the fact that you already know that this is a magic statue in some way, you can't really tell the difference when it's sitting there, when the trap is not activated.
Can I make a religion check?
To the best of your knowledge, you don't even have to make one. To the best of your knowledge, it just
okay.
looks like a dragon.
A dragon
It
statue.
doesn't look like it's not an effigy of Bahamut or any of his servants, to your knowledge.
Okay.
It's just a regular dragon.
Is there a way to
Little
figure out where the
regular
traps
dragon.
are?
Meanwhile, is there a way to check where traps are?
Yeah, location-wise.
Just perception.
It would be investigation.
No, I'm investigating.
Oh, I was gonna say I can do that. I've got 10.
There you
in
go.
I know that
investigation.
sounds weird, but
I've got one.
that sounds weird, but perception no longer settles that thing of traps. It's more like if it's overtly a trap, like a 15 perception, for instance, with like say a poison dart trap or a poison needle trap, would detect holes in the wall, but that wouldn't tell you it's a trap. You just say, oh, there's holes in the wall. If you do an investigation, you'd be able to tell what kind of trap it is, where exactly it is, and how to deactivate it.
Disarm it. Yeah.
Can I open this from
the you walk back down the wall, and I imagine you just open it from the back wall where it's sitting. So yeah, you can do it that way.
Sure, I'll do that.
You can totally do it that way. A second here.
I just don't want to touch the ground because I'm scared.
This chest. You open it.
It's a mimic.
And you find 10 gold
don't!
pieces.
How much?
10 gold.
Oh, okay. That it?
That's it.
Okay.
Close, are you manning the,
I figured
Malin
He's
is
gonna investigate.
yeah, I can do that.
going back up
Yeah, I was gonna
the
investigate,
ceiling.
but yeah, I can put that on there.
and walking out.
I'm
to
gonna
the ceiling.
I'm gonna give you a special token to show that you're walking on ceilings. Here's the ninja token.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
is there anything in this room?
Make a perception check. Meanwhile, Azrael, make an investigation check.
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, check down here.
So, 14. Geez, I'm getting shitty rolls lately.
Let's see here. You know where the last pressure plate is. Right there.
In front of each other. Yep.
And you know that wedging an iron spike or other object of similar size under the pressure plate prevents it from being activated.
Okay.
You simply take out something of that size.
This music is really fucking creepy, dude.
Anya, you find within the room
He's very familiar with his name,
250
afraid to
gold
move
worth
now.
of art.
Art?
Art.
Yeah,
Worth 250
art.
gold.
You said
You
fart.
find 15 pieces of +1 ammunition for a bow.
Oh.
They're magical arrows. You find a small swirling globe. It looks like it has dancing lights swirling around in the center of it. You find a rather ornate ring and a potion. Quickly tasting this potion, though the bottle looks old, the potion within seems to be unspoiled, and you do a quick taste test, and you figure out that it is a potion of fire breath.
Oh. What's that do?
Paladin dragon.
Rawr. That's so cool. Yeah, Zerl, I found some things.
Cool.
Meanwhile, Azrael has begun working to disarm the pressure plate and is just
Yeah,
lifting up
these
the pressure
three
plate,
here. These three
Right.
here have the traps, so don't step on them.
wedging some junk into the pressure plates, which completely deactivates the entire trap.
Yep.
Can I-
Yay.
Can I check this
Hooray.
room?
Okay, can you check these things now?
Malin,
Okay, I think
entering
that's
that
all.
room, you see a banister on the back wall that depicts an image of a hero slaying a giant. His sword is wreathed in blood. and he stands on a hilltop looking over an ocean.
It's very descriptive.
Yes. It's very nice. Very nice banner. It's admittedly it's sort of eaten. There's a little bit of like wear from moths eating it, and just how long it's been down here. But for the most part, the picture is intact.
Is it worth anything?
Make an investigation check. Meanwhile, Azrael also make investigation checks.
Nothing.
All right, so 25
On which one?
on the.
You have...
I guess on the ring.
Okay, you figure out that is a ring of swimming. While you wear the
I
ring
don't
of
need
swimming, you have... Let's see here. You have a swimming speed of 40 feet while wearing the ring.
Do you have to attune to it?
No. You do not. So...
And that other one was a potion of fire breath.
Potion of fire breath. 15 pieces of +1 ammunition for a bow. They're arrows, not bolts.
I rolled a 4, by the way.
4, you have no idea.
I'm gonna go.
It just looks nice.
There's a cool banner in there.
Alright, and then there was a.
I'm gonna check this
Wow,
one.
I rolled a 1, so
You-
I have no idea what the fuck.
Surprisingly, you have no idea what this is. You've never encountered one of these before.
Yep.
Encountered what?
I rolled a 1.
He
For
was,
what-
he
for
was
what?
trying to identify the
globe.
globe.
Oh. Well.
I guess maybe someone else could try it, or I can look at it later.
What is
I'd
it? It's
say
an
I'd try to
investigation
look at
check?
a 1.
Yeah, it's an investigation check.
It's an
I'll
investigation check.
try it.
Better than me. 17.
Taking a closer look at this globe. This isn't necessarily a rare item. But it's something you don't see that often. This is an item known as a drift globe. It's a small sphere of thick glass that weighs about 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate light or daylight. Once used, the daylight effect cannot be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word as an action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it is within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to do so. If prevented from moving, the globe sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive, and its light winks out.
Interesting.
It's a nice little
That's
floating
cool.
orb of light that you can call on.
Put that in the ring and the bottle in the bag.
Yep.
Did you forget about the animated shield? You guys have that thing?
Did I? Do I have it in here?
It is in there.
It's in
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, it's in there.
Is
Animated
anyone
shield.
going to use it? I could have sworn Anya wanted
don't
to use it.
I can't because I have to attune to it.
Yeah, you're right.
Wasn't I the one who was gonna use it? But no, wait, I couldn't because I'm a dual wielder.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Kara
besides
was
my
gonna
hammer's
use it.
two-handed. Or
Yeah,
wait, no,
Kara.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Kara's
Kara.
gonna use it because
Kara.
she's only attuned to Excalibur.
Attuned to like 2 things.
The boots, I believe, the boots of the Winterland. I think those required attunement. Yeah, they did. She's only attune to those two, so she can attune to the animated shield. So she did, which gives her +2 to AC, and hovers for a minute before she has to reactivate it as a bonus action. Okay.
I wish to pull the lever.
Should I take it?
Crunk.
Should I take it out of the loot then, since she's using it?
No, you can leave it there. I mean,
Okay.
you guys have it. You can just leave it there.
Wait, how many items can you attune to?
3.
4? 3?
Because I only have 3 then.
You can
Well,
only
you
attune
can only
to
attune
3.
to 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I said 4. I thought it was 3. I thought it was 4, but it's not. It's 3.
Never mind.
All right. What are you guys gonna do next? Maylin, you move over there.
What?
You move over there towards the lever. I saw you go over there.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
I want to pull it.
Okay.
Don't want to move.
You pull the lever.
I'm staying
Cool.
back here.
What happens?
Then
I
you
will
get
show
squished.
you.
No, you're dead.
Oh no.
Are you gonna hurt me?
The next word you say is,
No,
you're
I'm not gonna hurt
unconscious.
you.
Make death saving
That
throw.
means I'm gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I have to figure out how much I'm gonna hurt you.
Yeah, how much is it gonna hurt?
Nah, it's fine. The wall to your east, I'm gonna say, because I don't know how Maylin is currently on. It falls.
Oh.
You see a secret room or
Compartment.
passage leading
Oops, sorry.
somewhere.
Man, check that shit out, bro.
Yeah, boy.
For you guys to continue to keep moving, let me check something real quick.
Go slow.
Okay.
Boo-doo-doo. There's a chest over there.
Well,
Think right.
he already got it.
You mean the one in the middle? Yeah.
Maylin
Yeah.
already got it.
Malin already got it.
Oh, one there? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cat.
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 So
Wow.
sad. Wow.
Wow.
Let's say at this point, Kara would probably be over here with you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Um.
I'm gonna check this out. Is that cool?
Azrael.
Yeah.
That's not. Oh wait. What was the thing? What was? What are the parameters of your vision?
You mean true sight?
You have true sight, which allows you to see invisible creatures and through illusions. But
Yeah.
can you see into the ethereal realm?
I think so, because I have the lore of the multiverse.
Let me.
And you told me something that I could see into a different realm. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it was from, but I remember you saying that I could see into a different. Yeah, I could see into another realm.
There's my notes for this. Where are the notes for the book?
Yeah, it's according to this for 5th edition wiki, the true sight, you can see into the ethereal plane.
Oh. Well, shit.
And I can notice hidden secret doors hidden by magic. And to a rain.
Yep, see through illusions and into the ethereal realm. Okay, you can totally see 4 ghosts approaching you.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'll be like, oh shit, there's ghosts coming.
Oh.
So spoopy.
Hold on.
Which sounds really weird to everybody else.
Yeah.
You hear Azrael
But
saying,
I'd just
oh
be like,
shit, there's ghosts coming.
yeah, be like, it's in the ethereal realm, I think.
Apparently, Find Tramps isn't a concentration, so my detect evil and good is still active. Okay, that explains the evil presence!
Actually, Azrael, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
4 times.
About to get wrecked.
Oh no.
Yep. I wish he was intelligence. That'd be so much better.
Yeah, I'm the one with
See.
the wisdom.
10,
Okay.
fail, I'm guessing. 7, that's definitely a fail. 19, that's probably pass. And 12 probably fails.
Okay, so 2 of these ghosts you are frightened of.
Only 2.
Only 2 of them, though.
One of them, the 7 that you rolled in particular, is incredibly frightening, and
Oh well.
you all watch Azrael. His physical form suddenly... Azrael, how old are you?
I'm not sure I ever came. I put down 42 as the age. I'm not sure where I got that from, but
I think it's because
So, 2
tieflings
years,
live a little
44?
bit longer. So you just decided, 42.
yeah, sure.
So not as damaging to you as it would be to a human, but you all see Azrael suddenly age 20 years.
Whoa.
You are now 62 years old.
All right, sweet.
Gives a little bit of credit to the fact that he just said, "Oh shit, there's ghosts."
Oh. Well,
So, like,
that's
he
interesting.
physically ages?
He physically aged before you. In an instant.
Oh.
He's now just about middle-aged.
Well, shit.
Where are they?
Well, I'm probably too scared right now to be able to tell you.
Yeah, you're pretty scared.
I don't know. Yeah.
Shall we catch up to Malin? I think the less we stay in here, the better.
Taking note of the fact that you can more or less see them.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
They all shift into the material plane and become visible. First of all,
Wait, is shit happening?
yeah,
Yeah.
Can I hear it?
you hear Azrael say, "Oh shit, there's ghosts."
Oh, well,
Alright.
fuck. I was just investigating.
Hey, look what that is.
Oh my god, looks like Malin's actually poking out of the corner from my vision. Like, huh?
Should I wait for the turn order before I start moving?
Well, you got to
You
do
should wait,
initiative
yeah.
first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
And now the low rolls start to take effect. Fuck.
I'm scared anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. Pretty much what I roll.
Good
I
job,
got
Kara.
24.
Yeah, 14. Actually, a pretty good roll for me.
Okay.
Something tells me though some of the attacks are not gonna work though.
Yeah.
Considering they're-
Undead creatures, I know Radiance and Holy Magic's gonna be helpful.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're ghosts though, so they're probably ethereal.
Yeah. So
Why
arrows
I
and like
mentioned
physical
radiant.
attacks aren't gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Wow,
Wait,
we
Radiant
have
damage.
terrible rolls.
We have magical attacks, so well.
Oh my word.
All right,
We
all get to
before
go
they do.
before the ghosts.
Yay!
Yay!
Where am I?
You were not on there. What'd you roll?
I rolled an 11.
You all
still
get to go before the
ghosts.
ghosts.
Okay, let's look up any radiant spells I've got.
Maylin, you're first. You just hear Azrael go, "Oh shit, there's ghosts."
Time to teleport. Is teleporting only direct line of sight?
Yes, you have to have line of
Oh.
sight. You could move in there. You can
Yeah.
you can totally, get in there and then teleport.
Really?
Yeah.
You
I
can
thought it was
move
my
there.
movement.
You have like 40 feet of movement.
No. I thought that.
Yeah, you don't have to do it at the beginning of your turn or anything.
No, you don't have to do it at the beginning of your turn. You can use it as a bonus action at any point during your turn.
I'm gonna drop down the floor also.
Okay. As soon as you enter the room, make 4 wisdom saving throws.
Oh fuck! I missed that part. I was too focused on.
Yeah, now you're gonna age 20 years.
Ew.
Yep, 4 of them.
Well, you're half elf, so.
You're gonna be
17.
fine.
First one succeeds.
13.
Succeeds.
14.
Succeeds.
And 11.
You are frightened for 1 minute.
You almost got through them all, but no.
Which means...
Actually, I can end that myself.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah, you probably can.
frightened
I have a stillness of mind.
You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to your source of fear.
Yeah, you stillness of mind.
mind. Is that, what, an action? To
Yes.
remove the affliction?
Yes.
Okay.
And charm or frighten effect is what I have written down.
Yes, that's what it does. Alright, so you are no longer frightened. However, that's your action
I can't do anything.
and your move. And you are immune to being frightened for the next 24 hours. Or to the being frightened by a ghost. By the ghosts for the next 24 hours.
Well, as if you weren't already too overpowered.
Yeah.
These guys look like that one Pokemon.
I was just thinking that, the legendary.
The white dragon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
yeah.
I was thinking that too.
Reshiram.
Is it Reshiram? I wasn't sure if it was Reshiram.
It's one or the other.
Oh, never mind. Oh, kinda.
Yeah,
It's
they're
like
just
that
kind of look
but
like
darker
banshees.
eyes.
It's like the dress and the hair. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
They're ghosts. They're sprites of ghosts from Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Anyway, what are you doing? You still have a bonus action. Do you want to use it?
Do I have anything to use?
You can
You
use
teleport.
your teleport. You can use
But then you
the
won't be able to
dodge
attack.
action if you use a key point. You can use the dodge action as a bonus action, which increases your AC by 2.
Oh! Oh, I forgot about that.
I don't think I really need it. Can I actually... I wonder if they're gonna cast anything.
You don't know.
I'm gonna do silence. Actually, is that's not bonus
That's an
action,
action.
probably. Sorry. Yeah, sure. I'll do the dodge action thing.
So it uses up
Just in
a key
case.
point. You have a +2 to your AC. Anya.
I don't even know what these guys
Okay.
go against AC, actually. I just thought of that.
Well, it's a
Meg,
ghost.
Are you immune to fear?
But see, I was trying to figure that out, and
think
I
you
know
are.
during Pathfinder I was, but I don't think I am anymore.
In 5th
I don't
edition,
see it anywhere.
paladins are not immune to fear, so make 4 wisdom
Yeah.
saving throws
Oh, great.
before you move.
You have to
Before
get
I
it.
move.
Yeah, so go back. You have to
Wisdom
get
saving
higher than-
throws?
Yep.
You have to get a 12 or higher 4 times.
12 or higher?
Yep.
You
Woohoo!
totally are fine.
Alright. So it's a ghost.
You're-
But my weapon is magical.
It is magical.
So I'm still gonna try to hit it.
Alright.
So
You hit it.
Yep.
woohoo.
Um,
So you could probably use Divine Smite if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
It's radiant damage. You'd be good against ghosts.
Yeah, I'll expend 1
okay.
spell slot. Just a level 1 for
Roll
an
your
extra
2d8.
2d8?
Yep.
So 8.
That's what I'm gonna use.
There you go. Oh, well, you know.
An 8 and
In
a 1.
You know.
You strike into the ghost. Your hammer does connect, as it's magical. The lightning damage. Are you lightning radiant? Isn't it?
Lightning Radiant, yeah.
Oh, well. Oops, no. The lightning doesn't seem to affect it that much, but the radiant damage connects, and the light from your divine smite damages it as well. It doesn't seem to have the effect you're expecting. Like, it doesn't seem to be vulnerable to radiant,
The Radiant.
but it
Okay.
doesn't
And then
resist the radiant.
And then the lightning didn't seem to affect
The lightning
it at
did
all.
not seem to affect it
That's fantastic.
quite that much.
Okay.
I was gonna use it for like my next thing, like, oh, maybe lightning now.
Yeah.
No, lightning does not work.
You have another attack,
Oh, well.
extra
yeah.
attack.
I do have an extra attack. I will attack.
You hit and
Again.
destroy the ghost.
I destroy it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that thing is gone.
Alright.
Oh, when I close that.
So they don't have much HP. They just. Yeah.
They're just gonna
No one's
fear.
radiant though.
You still
Yeah.
have a bonus action? If
I
you
do?
can use it? Yeah.
Oh,
Divine
Yeah, 'cause
Smite
that's just
doesn't
your
use up an action.
you're right.
It just happens.
I will,
You also still have 10 feet of movement. Or no, you have 5 feet of movement. I
No.
believe. Is that right? No,
I'm
you
good.
finished your movement.
No, I don't have any. Yeah. Is there? How many ghosts are there? Just
Three
Three.
more.
there's 3 more.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
3 more.
the three-
Oh, okay. Now I see them. I see them. Okay, so the how far is this? Within 10 feet. Okay, no, I'm good.
Alright, Azrael.
All right. So you said what does fear do? It only just makes you take disadvantage.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks while the source of your fear is in sight. And you cannot willingly
Okay.
move closer. So, if you were to
Well,
say
I
use a
wouldn't- I
spell that
wouldn't anyway.
requires a saving throw, it wouldn't matter.
Exactly. So it really doesn't affect me at all.
Not a whole lot.
Well, if I want to, well, yeah. I mean, unless I want to use once it needed an attack roll.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just toss a fireball over there at him.
All right.
See what I gotta do to. It's a 30-foot radius, isn't it? I believe.
It's a 20-foot radius.
No, 20 foot. Oh, that's better than.
That could hit
So
that.
I'm gonna put it there, but that would hit
That
her,
would hit
so I'd
on
have
you.
to use. Yeah, if I want to hit all 3 of them, I'll just use. I'll just use careful spell on Anya then.
All right.
Oh shit! There we go. And then I'll put it right there, so it hits all 3 of them. And then I'll just cast it at level 3, so it's level 4.
So 96 fire damage if they fail their dexterity saving throws. First one is 13.
That's a fail.
Second one is 15. And third one is 3.
Yeah, they all failed.
So,
96 plus 6. I forgot what it is now.
96 plus 6 fire damage because you have the draconic
Elemental
master,
affinity thing.
elemental
Yeah.
affinity. 96 plus 6.
96 plus 6. So 38 damage.
All right. Alright. So your fire connects and doesn't have the impact you're quite used to, but it affects them, and they seem damaged by the flames that wash over and engulf them, but they're still standing, or floating. in this
Yeah.
case.
Alright, I think everyone else can probably take care of it from here,
Make a-
so I will.
Make a wisdom saving throw to break the frightened effect.
Gotcha. 13.
You succeed. You are no longer frightened.
Yay.
Rhine, make 3 wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Yay! Alright. Oops. Okay. So that's 16.
Success.
Yeah.
And 20. Not natural, but
Yep.
modified.
Last one.
And 14.
14.
Alright.
Success. So you are not frightened.
Yeah. Well, are they considered undead too?
They are undead.
Or-
Yes,
Oh.
they're definitely
They are
on.
your favorite
Okay.
enemy.
Can you still be afraid of them, even though they're your favorite enemy?
Yeah, you can still be afraid of them.
Oh,
It's a-
okay.
it's
I'll
like
say,
a-
can I just like not be afraid? That'd be nice.
Look up what favorite enemy does for you.
I think it does
Probably advantage, I'm sure.
+2 to range attack rolls, apparently,
Hold on.
from what I'm reading.
No, that should be from your archery fighting style. That should not be from
Oh,
favorite enemy.
well, that's like
You
right
need to send me.
underneath it.
You need to send me your character sheet because it sounds like your character sheet
It's
is
probably
typed really
scrambled.
strangely.
Yeah.
You have advantage on survival checks to track them, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. You learn a language of your choice that is spoken by your favorite enemy if they speak one. And that's it. It's for hunting
Shaking
them.
your head
It
all
doesn't give you any sort of
freaking-
fighting advantage. It's for hunting and knowing about them.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like any kind of bonus action for it or attack.
Well, you have 2 attacks naturally, but there's nothing other than that.
Yeah. Well, Ryan's kind of screwed. He can't really make an attack.
Why couldn't you?
Well, I mean, they're ghosts. Like, how is an arrow gonna go right through them?
Well, you have a magical
You have a
bow.
You have a
Oh,
magical
bow.
bow.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
That's part
I
of the
forgot I got-
relic weapons.
yeah. I'll do my usual then, because I was gonna do a lightning, but it doesn't work anyways.
Are you doing sharpshooter?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so that is... Oh, wow. Oh yeah, because we leveled up. I was like, why are the numbers like a little bit higher than usual? Oh jeez. Let's see. Which, do you remember, because I have 2 bows here. Sure. I gotta figure out which one was the magic one, so I don't get
That's
confused.
the
Just say
Artemis bow.
Artemis.
The Artemis? Okay. Oh yeah, I have that bow. Okay. Wow, that number's high. That's 29. Sorry. Hang on. Yeah, 29.
What did you roll?
No way.
I
Muscle
rolled 18, so...
Yeah. Well, you have.
That's a
You're gonna
29.
have. You have really high attack bonus
you took
because you have archery fighting style. And then
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
remember that you did sharpshooter, so you have to -5 from that.
Oh yeah, that's
Was-
true.
But it's still 24.
It's
So
still
it's
24,
yeah, it's 24,
which
it's
means
still
it
gonna be-
hits.
Okay.
Which one are you attacking?
Alright.
Holy shit.
I'll attack. Let's minimize this. I guess the one closest to Sophia.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll again for the same. And the same number.
20.
no,
So
that's
24.
You
Yeah.
hit.
Alright.
Roll the damage on the first attack.
Okay. So
Should be a D8
plus
plus
4.
2d6 lightning.
Yes. That's still there. So.
Okay.
I
Then you
rolled
add
1.
1d8
but that's 5.
1d8 plus 2d6 lightning plus your dex modifier plus 10.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
you did sharpshooter.
Shit. Okay. So I rolled 1, so it's 5, and then we do 2d6. 8.
Tell me the lightning damage separately when you finish.
6.
Lightning damage is 6.
Yes.
Okay. And then give me
And
the
then-
damage of your arrow.
Okay, so that's 9. Plus 10.
1d8 plus dex plus 10.
Okay, so 19.
Good hit.
Yeah.
You see that this particular ghost, it's kind of like nearly headless Nick, where its head is nearly cut off.
Oh god.
Not from the arrow, but from like how it died, how this ghost originally died. It's just this young, commoner woman, and her head is nearly cut off, except for a sliver of muscle that holds it on her neck,
Nice.
that holds it on her shoulders. And
Oh,
your arrow hits, and her head doesn't fall off, but it slides
Ew.
back, and her head is now facing backwards.
I do not need to know that.
But she's still floating there, barely, but
Ew.
she's still floating there.
Just lay it down.
So you have the second attack then.
And then you hit with the second attack. The second attack will get rid of her. That destroys her.
Yeah, but that first part, yeah.
She's destroyed.
Okay.
And as far as I know, I don't think you have any bonus actions you can really take use of,
I
unless you
do
wanted to
not.
use Hunter's Mark. But you don't have a whole lot of spell slots, so I'm not sure if you want to do that.
No, there's only like a few, and they're not going to be useful right now.
Okay. Sophia, make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Well,
Okay.
you should have no problem with this.
Yeah, you're awesome.
21?
You're fine. Second one,
21 again.
you're good. All right.
Safe.
Okay, question for you. What's the challenge rate of these enemies?
Do you need to know that?
I want to try using Destroy Undead. Any
okay.
undead of 1/2 challenge rate or lower is instantly destroyed.
You do not know what their challenge rating is. When you use Destroy Undead is just part of Turn Undead.
Yeah, which I have no
So
idea
when
what
you
it
use
does.
Turn Undead, If there happens to be undead that are of that challenge rating or lower, they're just destroyed if they're affected by it. So basically you're saying, I'm going to use turn undead.
You mean destroy undead?
Well,
I have the two.
Destroy undead is part of turn undead. It's just your turn undead becomes so powerful after a certain point that it destroys weaker undead.
Okay, I see.
This is also your channel divinity for the day if you do this.
I'll wait on that one. So then I will use. Let me just make sure I'm prepared. Yeah. Yes, I do. Guiding bolt.
All right.
See here. 120 feet. Flash of light streaks toward the creature of choice. Okay.
Which one?
Not that one. We'll go with this one over here.
All right.
Okay, let's see here. Make a
Roll
ranged
a
spell attack
ranged
against
spell
the target. So I'm just making a regular ranged attack.
D20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Okay. $26.
That hits.
Sweet. On a hit, 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Yes.
Thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. And the level 1 spell, so I'm going to use a level 2 slot to add an extra d6. Come here.
Okay.
$17.
Okay. The radiant bolt strikes and leaves a light glittering effect that surrounds the ghost, making it vulnerable to secondary attack. It looks fairly weakened.
Kara could finish it off, assuming she doesn't get frightened.
Yeah.
Don't think I have a... I can do a bonus action, right?
If you have an action that can use a bonus action, yes.
Okay. Oh, this would disable my concentration and detect magic, though. And it's a War Priest spell, so I can't use it anyway. Forget it. That's my turn.
Okay, Kara needs to make 2 wisdom saving throws. Wisdom saving throws. Oh no!
That one.
No.
And the next one. Well, that's initiative. What am I doing? It's fine. It still ended up. It's fine. Wisdom. Oh no! Oh, well, the first one was a natural 20. I got worried because I saw the 1. The first one was a natural 20. So she got a natural 1 and then a natural 20. Fantastic. So, I need to see... Okay, not that bad.
That's worse than my 7.
She is frightened, and she ages 10 years.
No!
She's 39 years old now.
Wait, she was only 2 years older than Al.
She's seen some shit.
And she can't
I hope
move.
we can reverse that.
You would have to try and check, like an intelligence check to see if you could do it.
At least no one's like getting to 90 or something.
I hate
It's
you.
arthritis.
She gets to make a save again at the end of her turn. She did not
No.
succeed. Oh wait, you know what? She can still make a spell attack.
Yeah, see, she gets to make a spell attack. It would have disadvantage, but...
She can make either a spell attack or do something that... Or, you know, she could just cast Magic Missile.
Yeah.
She's gonna cast Magic Missile. 9 damage. That exactly killed that one.
Good job.
Is the last
one.
ghost.
It actually gets a turn.
Fuck ghost.
Anya, make a charisma saving throw.
Alright.
Paladin, she should have pretty good charisma.
Unfortunately, the ghost doesn't know that.
Yeah.
And I have Aura of Protection.
Do you?
or a friendly creature gain bonus to saving throws to charisma modifier. 3. Does that
Hold on.
include it, or?
Hold on. Paladin. You're friendly within 10 feet of you. They receive a bonus to their saving throws equal to your charisma modifier. Oh. Well, remember that from now on, guys.
What?
If you're within 10 feet of Anya, your saving throw, no matter what saving throw it is, gets a bonus equal to her charisma modifier.
Oh, I thought that was only for charisma. That's why I
No.
never mentioned it.
I could have taken that then. Jeez.
It includes everybody, which means Azrael was never frightened, which means you're not 42 or 62.
Yeah.
You're
Okay,
42
I'll
again.
revert that.
You're still an old fucking man.
But I'm a
Does that
tiefling, so it's
include
okay.
Kara too?
No,
No,
Anya had
Kara
moved.
wasn't with.
Oh,
Yeah,
No.
Anya moved. So.
Also, she rolled a natural 1, so it wouldn't have mattered.
fair point.
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw, 19. You succeed as the ghost reaches out and attempts to possess you. Was that an action?
What, my Aura of
No.
Protection?
the ghost.
The possession. It doesn't say that it
Alright,
is. I
boys
would
and
say it would
girls.
have to be, but yeah. That's its action.
Let's get rid of this shit.
Maylin,
You go wreck its face.
you have advantage on the attack roll.
It's not like you need it.
Yeah.
Not like you need it.
This thing's gonna be massacred, but you know.
I got 29.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, roll again just in case you get a nat 20.
Just no, I rolled 1 under.
Okay. You hit.
I got 28.
You hit. Are you doing flurry of blows or just a regular
Fleur.
You know,
attack?
I'm not dead. So
Well, roll the first 2 attack, or roll damage for the first 2 attacks.
sure.
Because it'll probably be dead.
We'll see. Separate the fire lightning damage from your...
Oh, I added it already.
Oh well.
It was 42 altogether.
I don't even think resisting the fire lightning damage would have saved it. It's dead. Well, destroyed. They're already dead.
Re-dead.
They're dead again.
Purified.
Congratulations, Wooly. You did it.
Thanks, Wooly.
The ghosts have left the building.
Anybody need any healing?
Nope.
I'm good.
I think
Okay.
we're relatively okay.
I wasn't even scared.
Yeah, okay.
Looks at Malin. But even though you were scared.
I feel strange.
Kara, you
definitely look different, that's for certain.
Yeah, she
change is probably
looks 10 years
menopause.
older. She looks just about 40 years old.
She just hit menopause.
I mean, she looks pretty dang good for 40 because she's relatively fit. So,
But you're
Okay.
still 40.
you
That's
know,
a MILF.
Oh my god.
but she nearly 40. You want to
I
try
don't
and
think I have-
restore her? See if you can restore her age?
Would it be counted as a condition? Oh wait, hold on. That won't work. I kind of want to help. I just don't know how.
Make a religion check.
Is stillness of mind only for me?
Yes.
13?
Okay.
Okay. You know that in particular, actually, you know what? Ryan could probably make this check as well.
Let's see.
You make a religion check with advantage, I believe.
Okay, because I have nothing in religion, so. Is there anything that gets added in addition?
No, you just have advantage on it.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll make a roll. Okay, bad time to lose dice. Oh, there it is. I rolled a 16.
A what? Face the microphone, please.
So sorry, 16.
Okay. Ryan knows this.
Jesus, alright.
Ryan
Yay.
knows this.
I know this.
The aging effect can be reversed with a greater restoration spell. But only within 24 hours of it occurring.
Oh.
After 24 hours, the aging is permanent.
Oh my gosh.
Well, say hello to MILF,
Hey, guess what we should do, guys? Because this is the end of the session. We should start calculating experience points.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will... Give me
I'm
a second
tired.
here. And I will let you know how much experience you guys got. And where is Owlbear? There you are.
Oh shit, there's ghosts.
That's gonna be the, like, catch line.
Do I get
that you
experience for losing in 2 turns?
Why, yes, yes, you do.
You guys not only gain experience from simply watching that duel, you guys have to... I need to give you guys some some overdue experience points for roleplay.
Oh, Greater Restoration is a 5th level spell.
Yep. You're not gonna learn that in 24 hours.
need. Yeah. It's fine, she lives. She just ages a little bit.
Yeah, she's just more my age now. It's all good.
Yeah.
What level of monk are you?
There was only a 2-year age gap.
Or what level of cleric are you?
What level cleric?
Yeah,
Level 5.
level 5. Yeah, you need 2 more levels.
Good company. They made Yokai Watch.
Are you hyped about the Yokai Watch collab?
I can't wait for that fucking stupid ass mount. I can't wait to see like
And those
like
dumbass
tons of people that have
weapons.
that stupid mount.
And those stupid looking weapons.
The weapons aren't even that bad. It's just the dumb
No,
mount.
some of them are stupid looking, but some of them are cool. Yeah, the
No.
mount is pretty freaking. It was like the big ass fucking ghost face fly around on.
You know, reading Greater Restoration, it sounds like this might be a curse.
Let let me read Greater Restoration. It specifically requires Greater Restoration.
Ah.
You want to use Remove Curse, basically, is what you're saying.
Kinda.
Uh,
I'm stubbornly determined. If I can't do anything, though, I completely understand.
I don't think you can do anything.
mm, make a wisdom check.
$16?
Also, how many third level spell slots do you have?
Let's see.
Because it's Remove Curse is third level.
I've got 2 of them. And I've got a zip spell.
How many are you willing to use?
Well,
Only
somebody
hurts.
dies, I need to revivify. I'd say I want to try a 1 for now, unless we can get a rest.
Well, that's up to the rest of the group.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't really need it. I only use 1 spell, but
Yeah.
and 1 sorcery
Does not
point.
matter.
But I certainly could keep going. But if we want to rest, it's fine too. I don't. Okay.
Sophia's simply saying, I'm going to try and reverse this. But if I do it, I might need to rest afterward.
Yeah, I guess that would work.
That's what she's saying to you guys.
That's fine. I mean, if Kara doesn't want to be 10 years older, I know I wouldn't really want to be.
I'll say, do you want to?
Well-
Yeah, rest in a place full of traps, though.
10 years is a little bit more damaging to a human than a tiefling.
Indeed.
So you guys are okay with the rest?
Sure.
Okay, I'll try.
How many spell slots are you willing to use?
All of them.
Well, I've
Third
only got
level.
the 2.
Third level ones.
I've only got 2 third-level slots. I may as well use them.
Add +3 to your roll for each slot you use. What's your current total?
3 to my roll. What was my roll again? Or should I roll again?
I don't remember what it was, so.
Neither do I. I'm just gonna roll again.
So roll a d20 plus your wisdom plus 6.
25?
And I also require you to say a prayer while you're doing this. So what do you say to Sarenrae?
Oh, jeez. Ugh,
On the spot.
I know. Please lend us your assistance in restoring what was lost.
Okay.
What?
You
Okay.
desperately pray to Sarenrae. And despite the DM's better judgment, you begin to see the early signs of wrinkles and age fade away from Kara's face. And she reverts to being 29 years old.
Okay.
Thanks, Harder. Give Kara a hug.
It's quite a facelift you got there.
Hey, everybody else! You gain 12,000 experience points.
Boo!
I think is that enough for a level up? I'm not sure.
Are you guys above 64,000?
Yes, we are.
I
66.
am.
Wait,
We all
7.
we all
how
are.
much did we get?
12,000.
Oh, okay.
I got 60.
Because I had a lot of overdue roleplay experience to give you guys.
I have 64, 716.
You should be more than that because
I
we're at
should?
60. Yeah, because we're
Yeah.
at 66. We're at 66,000, and you had even more than.
Creed, we're at
He's-
67,433.
Oh, okay. I must have missed some. Sorry.
Everybody's above 64k.
Yes,
Yeah.
sirree.
You're all
Level
level
10.
10.
Yay.
Oh, great. Now I'm debating.
I want to get to level
Now
11.
you're debating
though, 'cause I
which
think I
level you want to take.
I know. I'm gonna take a look at what the level
Everybody
4
restore
spells are
yourselves to
again.
full health as well because you're taking a full rest.
I'm pretty sure I get some cool shit at level 11. I'm looking forward to that.
Is anybody gonna stick around for level ups, or is you just you
I
going
can.
to sleep?
I can.
You are?
I can stick around as well if you need.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
whatever,
start
man. I'm
from the top.
Okay, let's see here.
Fucking Christ.
I will start from the top and get Jessica's out of the way just in case she wants to go to sleep.
Just want some
Aw,
cake.
so nice.
It is fine. Level 10. I imagine you're taking another level in Paladin.
Yes.
Also, hey, everybody who's still in the chat, you can stick around for level ups if you want, or you can go, because this is all we're going to be doing for the rest of the thing.
Yeah, but stay because hi. Did you know ogres have layers?
Oh god.
Get to see all the great behind-the-scenes action of D&D.
Yes.
No move you guys.
You know what
back to
else
here.
also has layers?
Ogres.
Layers gum.
A
Onions.
cake.
Oh.
All right, so you're taking another level in Paladin.
Yeah.
Okay. You have
I'll
the
be
same
half
amount of
aware.
spell slots, so none of that changed.
Oh, I don't get new spells.
You don't get any new spells, unfortunately.
Oh.
You will get a third.
Aww.
You'll get a third level slot at 11th level. But for now, you gain Aura of Courage. Boy, this would have helped during this fight. Oh man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Is that on my
That's part of
level
your class
2?
features.
Oh.
It's a new class feature. You not only have an Aura of Protection, you also have an Aura of Courage. That's always
And we
active.
didn't even know you had.
Yeah.
This just activated just now. You're like, oh man, Bahamut, Surge of Power. You now have an Aura of Courage.
Bro.
What does this do that so we can forget about it later?
You and
Well,
friendly
again, I
creatures.
thought it was just charisma.
You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you cannot be frightened while you are conscious.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
not a creature. I'm a human being.
Would have been super helpful, but unfortunately, it's one level too late. It's fine. I was a nice GM and let Sophia have a moment.
Is it GM or DM?
DM, GM, same thing.
GM.
That's all you get.
I'm weird.
It's
That's
okay.
all I get.
Yep.
Woohoo.
Aura of Courage.
Oh, you,
Sweet and
so
simple.
you get more HP. It's more HP.
You also
though.
gain more
Right.
HP, that's correct. You now
Yay.
have 10 hit dice total. You can either roll,
Okay.
or you can take the average of, I believe you're a D10, which would be
Yep.
6. Plus your con
60
modifier.
10s.
No,
no.
You can either take.
You can either roll a d10 or you can take the average of 6.
So you either get 6
add to
HP
your health.
guaranteed, or you roll a d10 and take whatever you get. Do you understand?
Yes. I'll take the average.
Okay,
You
so you gain
baby.
6 plus your
Hey,
con.
the reason why,
Because you got screwed over at the first
yeah, the reason why I'm such a low level or
low
paladin
HP.
is because I rolled, so
All right, so you have
That's fine.
89 hit
You have
points.
89?
Yeah.
I have you at
Fuck
93.
left. Oh, okay.
Huh?
I have you at 93. It's 6 plus your con, which is plus 4. So 10. So you're at 93.
93. Right
Yes.
on.
That's a lot of HP.
You're at 93 hit points
Good.
total. All right. Next we will do.
Welcome back.
Azrael. Which I imagine you're
Okay.
taking a 10th level sorcerer.
Of course.
Are you taking the average for your health or rolling?
That's the average is 4, I'm guessing.
Yes.
So I have it D6.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just take the average. That's 5 HP. That's good enough.
Okay, so you're at 56, I believe.
Yes.
All right.
Pretty high for a sorcerer, so.
All right, at 10th level as a sorcerer,
It's bothering me so much.
you have 10 sorcery points now.
Yep.
You learn a new cantrip.
Ooh.
You learn a new spell, so you have 11 spells known now.
Holy
And you
shit.
gain a second 5th level spell slot.
Oh, yeah.
So figure out what spell you want to learn and what cantrip you want to
And
learn.
what cantrip? Alright.
You also gain knowledge of a new meta magic option.
Ooh,
You can
nice.
choose
I
a
like
new
my
meta
meta
magic.
magic stuff.
Which ones do you have now? You have quickened and
I have
careful.
careful spell and yeah, I have quicken and careful.
I would recommend.
Isn't there like an empower spell or something?
There is empowered spell. Empowered spell is you can reroll a number of the damage dice up to your charisma modifier, but you must use the new results. You can use empowered spell even if you already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. So you could use it with careful or quicken.
Ow. Fuck.
Okay.
Now,
Or what? Which one were you going to recommend?
I would recommend twin spell. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a second creature in range with the same spell. To be eligible, a spell must be incapable of targeting more than one creature at the spell's current level. For example, Magic Missile and Scorching Ray are not eligible, but Ray of Frost and Chromatic Orb are. I'm not sure if you have a whole lot of spells that only hit one person,
Yeah, I do a lot of AoE.
but twin spell is really good.
And the only one I do is it said specifically that it doesn't work with it, which is Scorching Ray. So
Yeah. Distant spell, or not empowered spell would be the one that you would want then.
yeah.
When you
so
roll damage for a spell, you can spend one sorcery point to re-roll a number of the damage dice up to your charisma modifier,
which would be 1.
which would be 1.
So it's not really that great, but it's.
I
better
will
than
say
nothing.
it's up to your intelligence modifier because you're homebrewed to be a sage.
Okay, well then it's fucking godlike then.
Yeah, then it's godlike.
Fucking
That's how it's
6.
supposed to be, though. It's supposed to be about your charisma, but you're an intelligence sorcerer because we're converting from Pathfinder. So,
Yeah. So empowered spell.
yep.
Spell. Let me
So you
write
learn
all
that,
this
and you
down.
learn a shit ton of new spells. Did you note all the spells that you learn? Did you take note of how many spells you've learned?
Well, I have them down. I have down all the spells that I know.
Okay. Well, I mean, like,
And then I just-
you gain a new cantrip, you learn
And
a
a
new
new
spell, and you gain a second 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, I got all that. I just haven't picked the cantrip or the
Okay,
spell
yeah,
yet.
go ahead and pick those, and I'll move on to the next person.
All right, and what was that one more time? It's I get to re-roll any damage dice
You get to
up to my
reroll
intelligence.
when you roll damage for a spell. You get to reroll any number. You get to reroll a number of damage dice up to your intelligence modifier. You must use the new rolls.
Okay.
Next, Sophia.
Okay.
What class are you taking a level in? Cleric or fighter?
Well, I've almost balanced them out at this point, so I'm gonna say fighter.
Okay. Now, fighter, you get... Well, that's why your health wasn't there. You get a D10 added to your health. So you can either take the average of 6 plus your con, or roll. 6 plus con would give you 9. Also, I need to open up Gunslinger just in case you got something from that.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that. But go ahead and decide what you want to do with your health real quick.
I'll take the 9.
The average of 9, so add 9 to your health. What's your max health now?
91.
91. That's pretty dang good for a cleric. Okay. At 5th level, you gain the extra attack feature.
Yay.
So just write down extra attack in your features. And take note, if you want to, somewhere, that when you take the attack action, you can make a second attack. Or you can attack twice as part of your attack action. As a gunslinger, you have grip points equal to your charisma or your wisdom modifier.
Which still hasn't changed.
Yeah, the only thing you have is Deadeye Shot, which is spend a grip point to gain advantage on the next attack roll you make with a firearm. You don't get another thing for Gunslinger until 7th level.
Yeah, I remember reading that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, well, I know what I'm going to be doing with the levels from now on, so...
Okay. Well, there you go. Extra attack, something you've probably been waiting for, honestly. Being able to attack twice is nice.
So I can attack 3 times?
If you're dual wielding, yes. Next is Mei Lin.
Okay. Is that?
You taking another level in Monk?
Yeah, boy.
Okay. How are you rolling for your health, or are you taking the average? 5 plus con or average?
Just put my dice away, so
roll.
fuck it. Taking the average.
So plus 6. So you're at 67 max health, I believe.
Usually I would try rolling, but...
Thank you again, Aaron.
Good.
Oh, not a problem.
Isn't
have-
it like 6 plus something?
It's 6 plus your con modifier,
You
I have
really
one.
like that box, don't
which is
you?
1.
68.
Oh, so you should be at 68. You're right.
Yes.
At 10th level, you gain another key point. So you should have 10 plus plus the number that you get from your monk robes.
12.
Your unarmored
2.
movement goes up by another 5 feet.
Okay.
So your base movement speed is now 45? No, 50 feet.
50.
And you gain a cool little
teleport.
thing here as a feature called Purity of Body.
Or you can't be diseased, right?
Your mastery of the key flowing through you makes you immune to disease and poison.
And just our purity of boy.
Creed, where do you find these animes?
Which one?
I just saw a clip with one of a character called Sakamoto.
Oh yeah, Sakamoto desu ka.
He just watches
Really?
it.
That's the name of the anime?
Yeah, haven't you heard Sakamoto?
He just watches
One of the-
everything.
It's one
So
of the best animes. It's so stupid. It's okay. It's literally like it's like One Punch Man, except it's just a school kid being the best at everything.
I think Dio has a competition with a character like that.
Alright.
Disease and poison.
Ryan.
That means I can get rid of this this health thing.
Health thing?
Yeah, Paratap.
Also,
Hurry
everyone
up,
send me
Hurry
your
up, sorry.
updated sheets, by the way. When
So I
you're
can
done.
give that to someone if they want it.
Okay.
Yeah, the Period of Health. You can
Hurry
give
up.
that to someone else. If you wish.
I don't need it.
Ryan,
Alright.
are you
Alrighty,
taking another level in Ranger?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna
Level
drop
Ranger.
off, guys.
Okay.
Same here.
Okay. Good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Night.
Are you going to take the average? Or are you going to roll?
I'm gonna take the average because I had some bad rolls, so.
Okay. So you have a -1 to your
I'm gonna switch
con,
to the other
so you
mic.
gain
Yeah.
5 health. So you're at 65 maximum health.
Okay.
You should have 10 hit dice.
Let me see. Yes.
Just want to move this back.
At 10th level, you don't gain any new spell slots,
Oh, fine.
unfortunately. However, you get an improvement to your Natural Explorer. You can choose a third favored terrain.
Yeah. Then I'll go with.
There's
I know,
Arctic, Desert, Grassland, Mountain, Swamp, or Underdark.
Would I be a douche if I said mountain?
Well, I mean, we're not gonna be in
no,
mountains forever.
I said technically. Well, mountain
was
would be if you're
Underdark.
outside, but technically you're underground, so this is Underdark.
Oh.
You could take Underdark. I don't care.
If you just random like, oh, I'm good at this now suddenly. Well, no, I'll say mountain because eventually we are gonna climb up a mountain, so I won't do it right away.
Okay, mountains. So
So
write
mountain.
mountain as another favored terrain.
Okay. Did it?
And you gain the ability Hide in Plain Sight.
Ooh, let me get a bulletin thing here. So,
Hide in Plain Sight.
and that's in the features and traits you want it.
Yes.
Okay. Hide in plain sight. Okay.
You spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself.
Okay, spend 1 minute creating camouflage. Okay.
Pressed against a solid surface, you gain a +10 bonus to stealth checks, as long as you remain without moving or taking actions.
A 10 plus what?
A +10 bonus to stealth,
Okay. To stealth, okay.
as long as you remain there without moving or taking actions.
Alright. Okay.
next level, Yoshi gets a power up.
Oh, I forgot about that. Alright,
Yeah, you
I'm
could
gonna go to
probably
his...
summon him now
Oh yeah, he
in
can
the
be out
dungeon. You
chilling.
could just be like, hey.
Come on out.
Does his health go up because your health went up?
Because his AC is 12, so...
Hold on.
Currently.
You add your proficiency bonus to his AC, attack rolls, and damage rolls, as well as to any saving throws and skills it's proficient in. Its hit point maximum equals the hit point number in its stat block, or 4 times your ranger level, whichever is higher. You're currently, so it would be 40, so now his health is 40. Because that is higher.
Oh, really?
So yeah.
Oh, cool. So instead of 33, it's 40.
Yep.
Cool.
You should have had 36, because that was 4 times
Oh, it's
9.
probably from before. Yeah.
But yeah, and then at 11th level, when you use the when you command your beast to take the attack action, it can make 2 attacks, or it can take the multi-attack action if it has that action. Which is nice.
Yeah. And not until level 11. Any other little bonuses?
You use your action to command it to take attack, dash, disengage, dodge, or help. Once you have the extra attack feature, you can make 1 weapon attack yourself when you command the beast to take the attack action. That's really good, actually, now that I think about it. Because essentially what you can do is you tell your beast, hey, attack that guy. It uses its move to go up to that guy. It makes, at 11th level, it makes 2 attacks. And then as your second attack for your extra attack action, which you have, you make an attack. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Early level Beastmaster is really, really bad. But late game it seems to pick up. Alright, now I have to level up Kara, who nearly became a middle-aged woman.
Oh, well, it happens. We all become middle-aged.
Tell her to roll better.
Get good. Cool.
Okay. Hey, that puts her at 83 health. Fighter 10. Okay. She gets a martial archetype feature. Does she gain? I have to check if she gains any spells at 10th level as an Eldritch Knight. She does. She gains a new cantrip. 10th level, she gains a new cantrip. She learns a new spell, and she gains a third, 2nd level spell slot. Okay. And her 10th level ability is called Eldritch Strike. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, they have disadvantage on the next spell you cast before the end of your next turn. That's decent. Oh man, at 15th level she can teleport. Alright.
So we got 2 people that can teleport now.
At 15th level she can do it.
Oh, okay.
Not currently.
But coming up, she will.
Soon. Now, she can only learn... I should actually be able to just look this up. Spells. Eldritch Knight. There we go. She currently knows Shocking Grasp and True Strike as cantrips. She's going to learn... Yeah, why not? She could learn Prestidigitation. That's fun. This is her last cantrip she can learn, though. She's not going to gain any more. I love the idea of Create Bonfire, though. Nah, Prestidigitation is too fun. I got my cool combat spells out of the way. I want to give her some Prestidigitation. So now she can learn another first level spell or second level spell. Yo, for real?
For real.
How do I not have this on? She's gonna learn Scorching Ray. Fuck that.
Yeah, she should have Scorching Ray.
She should totally have that.
It's super great.
Really good spell. She learned...
Won't be as good as mine, but...
It won't be as good as yours, but it's still a damn good spell.
Still good. Yeah.
Easily one of the best early spells. If not the best early spell in the game.
Yeah.
And she knows Shield, Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile, Agonizer's Scorcher, Blur, Shatter, and Scorching Ray. Her spells are all combat.
Most of mine are combat too, though, so...
Well, Sorcerers and Eldritch Knights can really only learn combat spells.
Yeah.
Save, and that's that. Alright. So those of you who are still here, I don't know why, it's been nearly 7 hours. But thank you for sticking around, and I hope you guys enjoyed the game. Today was an important... Oh, I just canceled out the hitbox chat. Oh well. Today was an important day in the story, and it was pretty fun. So next week will not be Tyranny of Dragons, not because there isn't gonna be D&D played, but because I'm not doing Tyranny of Dragons anymore because that campaign sucks. Not the people. The way that book is formatted sucks.
I was about to say, really?
We suck.
No, the book is formatted terribly. I'm not running that adventure path anymore. I'm not having fun with it. So instead, we're gonna start a new campaign called Out of the Abyss with the same players and the same characters. And it's about the Underdark, and it also involves Drizzt Do'Urden. So if you're a D&D fan, you love the Forgotten Realms, and you love Drizzt, he's gonna be in it. Not because I did that, but because that's how it's written. So until next time, we'll see you later. Have a good night, and eat your kale.
But I don't want to.
Wow.